Hello, hello, hello. Actually, no, there's no... You can't hear the audio, can you? Neither can I. I mean, you can hear my voice, but you can't hear the... Oh, no, maybe it's just my fault. Let me turn on the TV and such. How dare technology be so mean to me today, of all days? Technology is very often mean to me. But I'm not hearing the audio from the game! What the hell? I turned you on TV. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? And I'll be able to fix that saturation issue. Don't worry about that. There we go. Now I've got audio. And now I've got to fix... I figured out how to easily fix the saturation thing. I'm not sure why it even happens. Voila. I am an artist. I figure out how to fix broken shit. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Well, welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. Thank you for being here. Glad to see you all. I'm thanking you very much for your patience. My adorably dumb dog seems to have gotten into the cat box, eaten quite a lot of either cat poop or cat litter or both. And, I only found out because she took several dumps on the floor. And by inspecting them, that's what I suspect. It definitely points to why she would do that normally, because she's usually pretty good about that. I was always worried with an old dog that she might be, like, having incontinence, which she's had before when she's sick. But I think the excess is because she's dumb and ate cat poop. Silly dog. But it seems like she's doing okay. I've got her sequestered into the room with me. She can chill while I'm observing her. Golden Canis to be super annoying. Why am I not surprised Canis is one of the world enders? Oh well, I think she's hot, so I will forgive her, maybe, until she drives me crazy. She is not going to learn jack shit. The number of things this dumb dog has eaten and gotten sick over. Dogs do not learn that. Absolutely not. I suspected something was up when I started seeing, like, the clay stain on the floor, like, almost like paw stains of clay, which is, like, the cat litter. I was like, oh gosh. What do you mean your dog needs to have greenies? I mean, I know what greenies are. Like the teeth stuff? Does your cat have, what is that called? Well, just teeth issues, really. Dental problems. And why get rubbed down with a wet cloth? What are the symptoms? What is wrong with the kitty? Yeah, dogs they're children. Even at their oldest and most mature, they're big dumb babies. Adorable big dumb babies. Even the smartest of pooches that impress you with their intellect at times are big babies. The cat has plague? Plague? I have never heard of a cat having plague, but I don't know. Where do you live? Where could that... Allergies, yeah, that's normal. Was that Kirstaria, the fight you're referring to? Okay, well, we've got a lot to stream. Plaque. Plaque. There's a massive difference between plague and plaque. Did I read that wrong? You know, you said plague. Plague is like gonna kill your cat in like the Middle Ages, not fucking... Yes, cats with plaque need to have dietary recommendations, specific foods that are good at breaking down the gingivitis and shit like that, and greenies can sometimes help with that as well. Any suggestion for someone trying to learn all of the FGO chapters? The game isn't available in India. I have an entire series dedicated to the lore of Fate Grand Order that goes through each of the singularities in Lost Belts in mostly chronological order. I summarize it, but I also put it into context in the larger scale of things, essentially doing whatever I think is best to explain it as clearly as possible to somebody, as opposed to just repeat what the drama of the story is. But I still would recommend that. How much dye? How much dye do we have for stream? We got lots of stream. I don't know, this is a long thing. Isn't there like 10 sections before part 1 of this is done? I can't do a story summary when I'm still playing Ordeal Call. One must come before the other, because I'd rather discuss something that I've experienced firsthand than just watch it on YouTube or rely entirely on a Wikipedia article or something. No, it's much better, in my opinion, if I have the opportunity to do so. Which is why we're here today, to continue more Ordeal Call 3. We just found out that there are 7, or does that make it 8 now that Summer Aresh has joined in, different servants, I guess, who have their own theories for the end of the world. Oh, 9 sections plus the interlude. We did the interlude, right? Alright. Well, that helps. We just received... We are being hunted down by pretty much everyone around here. As they come across their own plans to wipe out humanity. It's a very silly situation. Essentially, in this universe that we're now stuck in, where Dubai is on the moon, and almost all of humanity, or literally all of humanity, is wiped out, and everyone that exists now is an AI, on the moon. They're all sitting there and being like, you know what? Humankind got extinct, but I think I have a better way it could have happened. So they're all competing to figure out what the coolest or best or most meaningful way to wipe out humanity would be. And the winner gets the opportunity to go back in time and actually make humanity get wiped out that particular way instead of the way it actually did. Which is so insanely baffling to me. So once you understand that's what's going on, yes. Meanwhile, we're running around, we maxed out the human joy counter to prove to BB that humanity's had as max pleasure as possible, and now it's okay to wipe out humanity or some dumb nonsense. Again, more really weird logic. We are now being hunted down. And the only place we can find safety right now is in Old Dubai, which seems to be the territory of Jinako, who, even though she's part of this contest to wipe out humanity, seems to be a lot more chill about it. So we're hoping she won't attack us. You reached the end of part 1 of Ordeal Call 3, now you must wait until August 4th. Yeah. That's getting awfully close to, like, when I've got family coming out and my wife getting surgery. So there might be, especially for part 3, depending on how they block this off for me, I might wind up having to wait a little bit. And I apologize for that, but I'm not going to screw over my family visits because Fate Grand Order wanted to time gate the event in a very particular fashion. And with that, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I forgot to check which node we're on right now. August 12th. Yep, nope. Nope, my wife gets surgery on the 11th. That whole, like, week, I'm going to be spending time taking care of her and hanging out with my bro. Maybe the next week. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to be a week behind. I do apologize, but I hate when Fate Grand Order tries to tell me when I'm allowed to play my games and when I'm not. Hopefully the game waits for at least a week before it tries to lock me out of this stupid event. I call it stupid because it's not respecting my time, not necessarily the content of it. Yeah, so I apologize for that, but Fate Grand Order could be very unreasonable. I don't like it. Worship me. Worship me. Worship the great statue. I hope she turns into regular Jinako sooner than later, because this looks so silly. I am one of the moon cancers. I am the anti-savior who shall lead humankind to its destruction. Is that really Jinako Karigiri? She's definitely got a weirdly intimidating vibe about her, but... Show your true self, shut in. That forthright demeanor, that straightforward, palatable attitude. Ooh, I knew it! You are the root of all evil, the reason I ended up in this place. Excuse me? You are Sarah, the master who came here from that accursed Chaldea. I'm absolutely gonna pick the female one, but yeah. I didn't call you from anywhere, you just did it on your own. Frickin' Ritsuka has no freaking control over where these servants wind up going. They always try to, like, end the world or do stupid crazy shit behind Ritsuka's back, and Ritsuka can't do anything about it, just has to deal with the mess every single time. Just kidding, did I scare you? So what's up? Long time no see, how have you been? Oh hey, you're here too, Mashu. And I'm guessing that guy who could use a little more meat on his bones is a servant too. I'm Jinako Karigiri. We'd know that! I'm an indoorsy programmer who ended up as a servant because of, reasons. Ganesh is not involved this time, so just call me Jinako. Oh? So let's get right to it. Let's tell each other what we each know so we can move on to the next event. Which brings us to now. I hope this was Jinako? I can't believe it, that's so sad! I had no idea all that happened while I was just here, doing my moon cancer thing. I'm afraid it's true. All the other servants were banished. Lip was erased when she protected me. Senpai's been targeted all across Moon Dubai, so we only barely made it here with our lives. Not that! No fair! No fair! I can't believe you guys actually got to enjoy sightseeing in Dubai. I wanted to go too. I wanted to experience Dubai's cutting-edge VR for myself. They say it's bleeding edge. Mashu, bleeding edge! Jinako? So you just been here all along? Yeah, I never got to go to do the actual Dubai. Before I left, I was all like, Dubai, huh? Seems so hot and too rich for me. But I guess I could give it a shot. But then when I ray-shifted, I found myself here in Moon Dubai, in the year 3000 at that. I had to wait 19 more years for all you guys to show up. Jesus fuck. Jesus Christ. That is so bad. I feel bad for you, Jinako. That is not fair. 19 years. Just for this damn event. All because whatever BB wanted to do. It was nothing compared to what I had to go through in India. But it did still suck, not having anyone I knew around. I swear, man, does she have, like... You would think all those years would, like, really break down a person's mental state. But she doesn't seem to mind it at all. She was left for like, wasn't it like, God, 100? God, how many years was it? It was some ridiculously large number. Hello and welcome. Astolfo did show up later, but he had obviously gone off the deep end already. Then came the Lion Man, but he'd completely gone over to the dark side. Edison, huh? Besides all that, BB Dubai scares me. Humanity is dead. All these AI need my help. It's just been one thing after another. Thank goodness you guys came here to find me. Also, sorry I said it was no fair. Sounds like you guys went through some stuff too. It's okay, I wish I had known what you were going through. Really? Gosh, thanks, man. I'd almost forgotten how comforting you can be. Alright, now that you guys are here, how about we play some video games to celebrate our reunion? You've got this great racing game here that's retro for them, but it'll be super futuristic for you. Jinako, I understand your enthusiasm, but are you sure this is the time? Remember, you, the Chaldeans, even we may as well be walking around with nooses around our necks. Haruhi, huh? That's cool. Good point. You're right, Hasara. We should start by laying everything out and making sure we're all on the same page. What would you like to know, Sarah? I can tell you as much as I can. Or I'll tell you as much as I can. Jesus. Okay, are you the boss of this area? Yeah, I guess I am, technically. BB Dubai assigned me to Area C pretty much right after I arrived. She said it was my duty as a moon cancer, but I didn't really have a goal or motivation or anything. The only reason I wound up a boss is that the people here were nice enough to take me in and give me shelter. I'm still a servant and all, so I've been getting by all these past 19 years by saying, I'll take this seriously tomorrow. Don't be so modest. You may be pathetic, but you've still been doing your best in your own way. Jesus. We old Dubaians may be AIs, but we don't support BB Dubai's policies. We don't want to see humankind eradicated, even though it already has been. Unfortunately, that makes us outcasts here on the moon Dubai. Jinako's been keeping us safe ever since we got here. Which isn't to say she actually fought any battles herself. But by making this area the headquarters for her moon cancer campaign, she's also created a home for moderates like us. I see. So you've been fighting with words instead of fists. That explains why you were in your statue form. Yep, I've been taking full advantage of Ganesha's intimidating aura there. Okay, what do you know about Moon Dubai? This city was built on the surface of the moon in 2600, at least in our timeline. It was modeled after the original Earth city of the same name. It was conceived as a cutting-edge city constructed in the desert, with the combined total of human wisdom. Probably made for an inspiring promotional message back when they were first building a city on the moon. However, and yeah, you just got done with School Days anime? Yeah, that's quite the show. However, after all the humans on Earth were wiped out, Moon Dubai eventually stopped functioning as well. Then in the year 3000, BB Dubai turned Moon Dubai's power back on and reactivated us AIs. Okay, sorry, let me read that again. Gotcha. Okay, so they were already AIs, but they've been dormant since humankind lost, and would have stayed that way if not for BB. Who exactly is BB Dubai? I wish we knew. There's no denying that she's a city management AI like she claims. But when we woke up, she had completely taken over all of Moon Dubai, going well beyond just managing it. They both get pretty crazy, don't they? If one's a yandere, it's definitely more, kotonoha. Whereas Sekai just killed a bitch for being a bitch. Rightfully so. Yes, School Days is getting a dub, which I think is very bizarre. Like, did anyone ask for more of that game? It's just so strange. But when we woke up, she had completely taken over all of Moon Dubai, going well beyond just managing it. I'm grateful she reactivated us after we shut down, but that doesn't mean I can support what she's doing. Not when she's been doing crazy things like creating moon cancers and holding this final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown. Do you have to say the full name every time? You know, it's really funny because Japan is like obsessed with abbreviating literally everything, even things that don't need to be because they're not that long. Like, in that anime about the girls playing fighting games, they say Street Fighter 6 as Stoshiksu. Stoshiksu. It's like, are you kidding me? You can't just say Street Fighter 6 or SF6. It's like, I guess it's the same kind of thing for that, but it's just ridiculous. Stoshiksu. Like, someone who didn't already know what that was would have no fucking clue. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here reading Final Boss of Humanity's Annihilation Showdown multiple times. There are plenty of AIs out there who think she wiped out humankind herself. We've long suspected there's something wrong with her, or that she might even be an imposter. So you're saying you think BB Dubai isn't from this world, but a BB from an entirely different one? Yeah, at first I thought BB Dubai was just Chaldea's BB getting up to no good yet again. But now that you've told us Chaldea's BB exists independently, I'm even less sure of who or what BB actually is than ever. Tell us about the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown. It's an election campaign BB Dubai created. We already knew this. She says it's to choose exactly how exactly humankind was wiped out. The voting only started after you guys showed up. But election campaigns have been happening for the last 19 years. The people of Moon Dubai woke up in the year 3000, just like I did. And they were just as shocked as I were when they found out there were no more humans left on Earth. What are your favorite animes this season aside from the Ghost in the Shell one? And a one about the isekai girl in Egypt. I'm not actually watching more of Red River at the moment, just because, yeah, they couldn't even bother to make the animation quality halfway decent. I was watching Ghost in the Shell, I'm watching Mushoku Tensei, I'm watching, I Want to Love You Till Your Dying Day. And I watched the first episode of that fighting game girl show. Like, maidens or ladies don't play fighting games, or whatever it was called. You know Chi-Chi from Dragon Ball, right? The love interest of Son Goku? Yes. Yes, I do. Wouldn't that be also Gohan's mom? And that's when BB made an announcement on the citywide PA system. Humanity is gone, there's no denying that. Now let's give up on the lot of them and have a conversation about how they died. Give up, huh? And you all just went along with that? Yes, it was unanimous. Facts are facts. Once she'd reached that consensus, the only thing left was to choose a file heading to save it under. So weird. Yeah, it's weird, because there's lots of anime that I would like to be watching right now, between new shows and retro ones, but, there's so many video games that I've been, like, entranced with as well. I'm just like, geez, okay. So, and then all these mobile games are coming out with their updates. We've got the Nikkei, Project Matisse event. We've got Zenless Zone Zero just dropped another big chapter. And of course this. It's like, I just wanna... Like, I'm literally constantly playing games and watching anime is work. And it's kind of exhausting. That the things I want to do, I kind of can't because of what comes out. Xenoblade 2 Switch 2 Edition, hell yeah, I want to play that as well. Once I'm done with Grand Blue Relink. See, this is what Hasara is like, and he's on our side. I swear, everyone on Moon Dubai is just too damn stoic. Anyway, we eventually agreed to reach a consensus on the most plausible way that all of humankind could have died. That led to candidates espousing to their positions, which led to the election beginning in earnest. Every day, candidates would present their ideal extinction method, and the areas with lots of people who agreed with them began to flourish. Old Dubai has always been last place in that regard. That also means we're constantly low on resources. We even have to give up on our trademark Ferris wheel just to make ends meet, since the thing gobbled up so much electricity. That's how it ended up in the area with the most money to spare. Moon Dubai didn't used to have old-fashioned barter systems. But then that damn lion came along and brought pure commercialism to Dubai. Looks like Glimmer from 3. Well, are you talking about Momo? Because she's been part of Xenosaga. She's been in the story for ages, or in the franchise for ages. Are you someone who watches the first new episode that drops in the latest anime series, or do you wait for the entire season to drop? I watch as they come out, if I can. But sometimes I'm just so damn busy, I sometimes have to catch up on like 1 or 2 at a time. I don't like waiting for an entire season to start watching it all. In fact, that's a lot for me. I usually don't have that much time in one sitting. So it wasn't my fault our Ferris wheel got taken away. That isn't the only thing that was taken, right? But we'll get to that in time. Huh? What are moon cancers to Moon Dubai? I have not heard about one with the anime girls running a circus. I absolutely did not. That's very interesting. Monolith got the rights to Xenosaga. That's what people are saying. Did we ever get, like, absolute confirmation of that? I'm curious if they are going to bring out Xenosaga HD, which would be really, really cool. There's actually 2 types of moon cancers here. Natural and artificial. Natural types are, obviously, servants who are naturally moon cancers to begin with. Servants like me and the candidate from Area H. BB Dubai didn't bring us naturals here. Moon Dubai itself called us here. It basically means we're on humanity's side, just like the heroic spirits who get summoned by the land and singularities and stuff. I think me being a natural MC is also how I ended up here, straight from Chaldea. Anyway, the servants who got turned into moon cancers after arriving here are the artificial ones. The candidates from areas A, E, and F and I all used to be different classes. They were only released as videos with subtitles? Really? I think personally, well, a lot of people say Xenosaga 2 is the worst of the 3. I like the game. even though I can kind of acknowledge why people were frustrated by it. I love all three of them, honestly. The first one reminds me most of Xenogears, so there's a huge amount of nostalgia for that, but it's also kind of slow-paced. And the third game is kind of the opposite. It's so fast-paced that it's almost like too much for its own good, because they had to wrap up the entire story that they were originally planning to be like 6 chapters in only 3. Same thing they were trying to do with Xenogears. They had this Perfect Works thing that was supposed to be 6 chapters long, and Xenogears was supposed to be game 4 of the whole thing, and they're like, oh, you can't even make this one game without rushing it. So, it's crazy. Monolith Soft is over-ambitious at all times, and I think they're at their best when they're a little more humble. Okay, so you're not saying they only released it. You just never actually played Xenosaga 1 proper. It did come with like a little movie that showed the cutscenes. I do remember that. Yes, I do. But that wasn't in place of Xenosaga 1. That was in addition to, like a little bonus for those who bought the second. So that's why Astolfo is a moon cancer. Oh, it was never released in Switzerland. That's so weird. Why did the second one, then? And why didn't the third? Or maybe it did, but you never played it. I don't know. That's crazy. I couldn't imagine only releasing the middle of a trilogy in another country, and not the others. But BB Dubai also said that heroic spirits can't exist in this time period. Well, all the Xenosaga games were PS2. They were all on PS2. Xenogears is a whole other story. That's a different... Technically not the same series. It's part of the same, like, overarching, like... Yeah, they don't actually share, like, direct connections, necessarily. One's more of a spiritual successor to the other. Nope. Xenosagas 1, 2, and 3 were all PS2. Xenogears was PlayStation 1. But BB Dubai also said that heroic spirits can't exist in this time period. So how did they materialize in Moon Dubai? BB Dubai woke up some AIs from as far back as 2400 to make them into masters. Astolfo's master is an upper-class citizen named Anthony. Area I's candidate master is an ex-military man named Ben. Area A's master is an academic named Ryudai, and we still don't know anything about the master for Area E. Anyway, the servants who were brought here by Moon Dubai's masters have been running wild ever since they were summoned. Because according to their understanding, to help humanity, you must define how it ended. It's got them very fired up. Jinako's the only candidate who decided not to think about the fact that humankind is gone. Instead, she chose to spend time here with us. That's why her campaign slogan is something half-assed like, "They somehow went extinct while they were being shut-ins." Then you haven't been trying to advance the humankind extinction agenda like the other candidates. That's great, Jinako. Well, I don't know how proud I can be this time. I was mostly just too scared to pick a side. At any rate, now we know why there are no fewer than 7 moon cancers out there. So that's all the questions you got for now, yeah? Let's get to the most important topic. It sounds like BB Cosmo figured out that everyone on Moon Dubai is an AI, but that's only half the story. You might want to sit down for this next part, Sarah. See, in this world, humans like you stopped being born after 2300. That was the year old humans decided to stop living like they had been, and then passed on their title of humanity to AI. I guess that what I'm trying to say is, all the AIs here are part of a new kind of humanity, and you're one of the old. I mean, fair enough, I get that. Well, honestly, there aren't any other old humans left, even in the museum, so you can't even call yourself that. Why did they do that? To extend their lifespans? We don't know for sure, but we know that wasn't it. Humans already cracked immortality by 2300. Really? Old humans were able to live forever, even in formats. That is, organic bodies like yours. But turning themselves into AIs had even more benefits. Immortal though they were, humans were still limited. AIs, on the other hand, had more freedom in every possible way. Technology, discussions, entertainment, everything. That's so weird to say. Once that became clear, the old humans all converted themselves into AIs and became new humans. That's what the majority of people on Moon Dubai are now. Xenosaga 2 is the only one ever released in Europe. Xenosaga Pied Piper was like a bonus disc, released only in Japan, as far as I'm aware. And yeah, it just kind of had like extra lore information and like minigames and other weird shit on it, as far as I'm aware. It did get fan-translated eventually. Xenosaga is great. I like them. I still like Xenogears more. That is my favorite game, kind of all time. Hope that you're all having a wonderful day and are staying safe in this heat. Had to deal with 2 heat stroke victims at work today. Ooh, that's very scary. No, we're doing fine. I work at home. I got AC. Actually, it rained like freaking crazy last night, so we've got a bit of overcast. But the other days, it's been hot as fuck. So, when you say they converted themselves into AIs, do you mean they digitized their brains and became beings of pure intelligence living in a digital realm? Well, in a manner of speaking, yes. But specifically, this world's new humans consist of AIs who are born from the digitally recorded data of individual people. They're a lot like servants, really. Take me, for example. I'm a derivative of myself created from my original base. But the people we've met so far all had physical bodies. How does that work? AI's real bodies are located in the towers. Remember those tall buildings you saw in the office area? Those are humanity's data servers. This body is actually a nanopolymer frame. Even if it's destroyed, my real body is still perfectly safe. But why would you even have a real body if you're an AI? Wouldn't you just be data on a hard drive? A program? Think of it as a kind of remote. This way we remain immortal as long as our data servers survive. So your real body is a server. Okay. I don't know if you could call a server your body, but I guess that makes sense. Even though you can be transferred from one body to the other quite easily in that regard. That's also why ordinary citizens of Moon Dubai feel free to attack seasoned warriors like yourselves. They know they won't die. They just have to make more bodies. It also means this isn't a life and death matter for us like it is for you old humans, since we lack the fear that comes with knowing you have only one life to live. But then, why were those laughing Moon Knights afraid? That's because our frames are a crucial part of our personalities. The injuries we suffer aren't transmuted to our real bodies. Transmitted, not transmuted. But having our frames destroyed still damages our souls, our inner humanity, so to speak. Reacquiring and reconstructing destroyed frames takes time, and there are some things you can't recover once lost. One of the reasons old humanity chose to become AIs is because AIs can also be associated with souls. Huh. A soul can't be constructed from data. They arise from what already exists. It comes from the root! Apparently, scholars at the time theorized that souls might be anything from links from another dimension, waveforms that spawn from the relationship between existence and time, even pure thought returning from the end of the universe. That's a bit overcomplicated. We new humans, that is, third-generation AIs born after 2300, have had all data from before that time discarded. If you want to know more about that time, you'll need to look for a specialized independent data archive. So, old humans no longer exist, and the people of Moon Dubai are all new humans. But in that case, there's one thing I don't understand. As long as you exist, humanity isn't extinct. So you're effectively choosing your own end in this, aren't you? I know, right? I just can't get on the same page with them on this one. This election is basically the AIs voting on their own demise. They must know it's going to affect them directly, but they keep choosing their favorite end like it's no big deal. They could be talking about how to avoid their demise, or how to start over. But it's like, none of that even occurs to them. Well, the question is, if you wipe out humanity in a different way, would that prevent a lot of those humans from being able to transfer into an AI body? Or an AI form? Like if a meteorite strikes the planet and kills everybody, maybe they won't have time to do that. So some of the AIs that chose to get hit by a meteorite may no longer exist after said meteorite strikes. It's so strange. And if humanity basically gave up their physical forms anyway for the AIs and did that all ahead of time, then it shouldn't matter how they got destroyed. It's like, hey, I uploaded my data to the AI system, now I don't care if I get struck by a meteorite. Which is like, fair enough, I guess, because you were planning on just dying somehow anyway. Guess that would mean in this world people don't have origins anymore? Well, I don't know, is the origin tied to any particular part? The soul, mind, or body? Because if so, I can't remember if that were the case. And whether a cyber frame would even have an origin. If their consciousness is copied before their death, I guess they just continue as before, I guess. I mean... yeah. If it happens prior. Sorry, Jinako. Facts are everything to us. We're not ones for complaining about results. Still, we do have preferences. A lot of AIs think that if we're still going to die out anyway, we may as well go out with a bang. And that's why nonsense like the Laughing Man... Laughing Man. That's not Ghost in the Shell. Laughing Moon Knight Brigade's plan in Area F manages to gain support. Go out with a bang. But don't AI value things like probability and practicality? Theoretically not. This is the 31st century, Mashu. There's pretty much nothing you can't do nowadays. There no longer exists a method for humanity's extinction so outlandish it could not actually be done. Which is exactly why everyone wants to go out in a way they think will be fun. I mean, if you're going to finish the game anyway, you might as well enjoy the ending, right? This is so silly. So silly. Ah, here we go again. Confirm? Well, it looks like I get to use a lot of people, and since we're fighting them, that kind of makes sense. I could work with this, although you deserve your Buster card. I'll give the Buster card to Big Titty Monk. And I will give something else to you. I'm curious to use you because I never use you for anything else. But you also have Buster, don't you? Yeah. Then we'll just give you an MP up. That should do fine. And we will see. Alright, we should probably talk about our next move and what we ultimately want to accomplish. Hang on, we were told we could find Lip here. Who told you that? Oh right, BB. She put the statue of Lip here and all. So yeah, Lip is here in statue form. Basically, she's been preserved in her spirit origin graph state. But to make a long story short, she may as well not be here. I know where she is, but I'm not telling you until you're in proper fighting form. Huh, are you talking about how she's having trouble performing simple summons? BB Dubai said it's impossible to summon heroic spirits here, because no one on Moon Dubai knows any human history anymore. Not no one, but only a few. That and your connection to Chaldea has been completely cut off, so they can't provide you with magical energy anymore. That's why Sarah's having trouble summoning more than one servant at a time now. She has to rely on just her own magical energy. She might still be able to summon 3 at a time if she really pushes herself, but that's it. It's not that there's anything wrong with you, Sarah. You're just low on resources. So if we can find a new source of magical energy, she'll be able to fight like she usually does again. Exactly. There's an easy fix for that, too. You should try it out tomorrow. Is it called the Fate Grand Orgy? I've already arranged for rooms for you guys. So for now, I say take a load off. Old Dubai is your new home away from home. That's great, thank you. But, Oh, that's right. What about food? Does the fact that everyone's an AI mean they don't need to eat or drink? Don't you worry about that. You'll see why soon enough. Show them to their rooms, would you, Hasara? I'd do it myself, but then I'd have to move. Jesus, this girl. Yes, I know. I wouldn't expect otherwise. Sarah, Mashu, Bartholomew, come with me. I'll show you a bit of old Dubai on the way to your rooms. Now it's just like your typical no-faced Dubaians. And the occasional guy with a gun. See anything you like, sir? How about this ancient GPU? Lots of AIs carry them around as good luck charms. What's that? Do we have any CPUs? Don't be silly. I'm so sorry, but today's art class was only in the morning. I'm going shopping for art supplies this afternoon, so... Yes. That's right. I'll be taking a cruise ship to Area D today. I've heard I can get more paint there. There you go, being careless with your frame again. Your neuron layers are way past its threshold. I know you're having fun, but you can't go around reforming every building in old Dubai. You need to rest, too. There's an unregistered ship at the dock. They're requesting raw materials for repairs. Sure, I'll go. Those E-ships are first generation, right? I've always wanted to work on one of those. I can't believe there's still one in service. This is amazing. I didn't think I'd ever see one outside a museum. I see lots of people are hard at work. There doesn't even seem to be much difference between them and us, even though they're AIs. I see. So scenes like these were normal for old humans, huh? This is the only part of the city that's so noisy. As you probably imagined, Moon Dubai, or rather, new humans, have no need for labor. The entire point of inventing AI was to spare humanity the trouble of labor. Once AI took over everything, including giving birth, teaching, household, creating... housework, creating, manufacturing, and transporting... Birth? Are you saying your, like, frames give birth? It seems inefficient, because you could just, like, build a new frame and then transfer a new AI to it. People's happiness and quality of life grew by leaps and bounds, and wars became a thing of the past. You say that, but... international disputes, political problems, currency issues, all became things of the past. Thanks to AI's unprecedented processing power, Earth's resources were finally being distributed equally to everyone. Control-C, Control-V, indeed. People no longer worked to compete to survive, nor did they have to work for their entertainment. If people wanted something, they could just touch it in a catalog and have it delivered, or made on the spot in under an hour. See, you'd think that'd lead to a significantly less happy populace. That everyone's so oversaturated with things that they want, that wanting things becomes superficial and you take it all for granted. That's my theory, anyway. Unlike old humans, who I hear are used to order things manually, then wait for them to be delivered. We do a lot more than just order things to be delivered. Sometimes you get jobs actually making shit, and you understand that it's not all just, like, first world shit. Well, AI society is much more efficient. Before long, even the idea of transporting necessities faded. If anyone needed anything, they could be made on the spot using one of the 3D printers installed in every room of their house. And all at no cost, of course. Okay. Wow, so you no longer needed any money then. Okay, NekoCat. See you later, All-Creator L. That's right. Humans everywhere were freed from labor. We proved beyond doubt that requiring individuals to work to survive was a flaw in an immature society. Thanks to AI, humans were free to live however they wished. They no longer had to want for anything. Oh, sorry, I read ciao. Don't people sometimes say ciao as a goodbye as well? There we go. Sorry, my brain immediately saw ciao and assumed. I made an assumption! So hello and welcome. It must be like that aloha kind of situation. After a century of living like that, humans decide to become AIs themselves. These days, labor is privilege reserved for second-generation AIs. Third-gen ones like me don't have to work for anything. But as you can see, this area is home to a bunch of eccentrics, so it doesn't always work out like that. But I digress. Never mind us, you'll understand more soon enough. More importantly, why don't you go check out that shop? They carry something I'm sure you can use. You mean, that shop? Welcome, what can I get for you? It's a burger place! They're even making them right in the open! Look, Senpai, here's the menu. They have a jumbo meal, with only their best tasting dishes. A healthy meal with a focus on nutritious options, and a merry meal that comes with a toy. Space McDonald's. What are you going to go with? Double meat. Duh. Just what I was thinking too. It looks so juicy and filling. Thank you, please enjoy your stay. There are other places to eat around here too. When you have the time, I suggest looking around to find what suits you. AI with organic frames come and eat at these places sometimes too, but not many of them. So the owners will be thrilled to have more customers. Nothing more wasteful than an empty restaurant after all. Will that be all? Thank you. Please come again. Okay, let's go. Next up, your living quarters. Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day, humans. Of the LIM series? Here, this'll be your space. Make yourselves at home. It's so roomy, thank you. No need to thank me. It's our duty as humans to provide people with their own space. Anyway, you should know Moon Dubai is set to follow a day and night cycle. It'll be night pretty soon. I suppose you could still have an organic body, so you could have organic experiences, but then if you die, it's not your real body, so it's okay. I think that's the assumption here. So even people who wanted to remain organic found use in becoming AI, because they could have organics too, in addition to that kind of immortality. But they already had immortality, so it's so strange. Maybe it just allows you to change your mind. I'm sure you still have more questions, but for now, I suggest you get some sleep, even though it still looks like it's day out. Alright, see you later. I'll be back for you tomorrow morning with a job and labor. What? I thought we didn't have to work. Job and labor? Aren't those the same thing? She's like, no, we're gonna make you pregnant and serve fries at McDonald's. It's like, oh shit. Remember what Jinako said? You can't summon servants easily right now because you lack resources. Huh? But unfortunately, old Dubai doesn't have enough resources to share with you guys. So here's what you're gonna do. You're going to exterminate an oversized pest that also happens to contain a wealth of materials. A sandworm. I'm going to what? What's more, Mashu is off on a different assignment, so she won't be able to help you. Now go on, fight! Show me what you're made of! You can't take it easy on an enemy like this. If things look dire, don't be afraid to use your command spells. You know, this seems kind of counterintuitive. We need energy and resources to fight something like a sandworm. But we also need to already be able to fight the sandworm to get the resources to fight the sandworm. That's what I like to call a fuck chain. It makes no sense. Circular logic. We can only hope that slaying one of these sandworms gives us enough resources to slay even more sandworms, and then some. I call it a fuck chain ever since I've seen it in RPGs like Final Fantasy VIII. I ran into one of those hardcore. Or in a lot of games that are like hunter-style games where your character progression is based on gear. And normally to get the better gear, you need to fight enemies that are harder than you're able to handle. It's like, I need this new weapon to beat the enemies that are giving me trouble. But guess what? The only way to make that new weapon is to already be fighting the enemies that you're struggling with. So that's what I call a fuck chain. Okay, so I think I fought a sandworm before and he was cheating for some reason, but this time it looks okay. Life is a fuck chain. Sometimes it is, indeed. Like, the method to success is just... yeah. Big titty monk punching metal. What? I don't know if it's that simple to explain. The problem with this world is having immortality of a god and the endless power to do anything. I don't know, it's weird. Because humanity obtained immortality and still chose to kill themselves off just for the Hexies. But even as AI, they're living like they would as immortal humans. So I don't get it. Right. In order to get a job, you need experience. But in order to get experience, you need to have a job. Correct. That in itself is a fuck chain. Okay, you little cheating bastard. How long is this going on for? 5 left. Right, it is this little prick. Yeah, you mentioned that before. This gives her defense, like, up the wazoo, doesn't it? Yeah, so we'll do that. He's about to use a noble phantasm, so I better do this. Welcome back. Did the immortality turn humans into bigger degenerates? I don't know about that. Oh my god. My dog is so soft. I love it. She's so good. Damn, I can't do a triple. You little shits. Well, I guess this counts. It'll be fine. Quit being a little cheating bitch. It's disappointing she can't even kill it with one noble phantasm. I thought Big Titty Monk was all about that life. And that was on overcharge, too. How dare you make me spend more than 3 turns? Well, sure, there's that, but then every turn you're not in is a chance for you to die, and it sucks. Damn it, you're still alive? Like... What a pain in the butt. I'm trying to conserve my energy here. Well, yeah, if you could just be whatever you wanted at any time and live out your fantasies. The problem is, I think we reach a point at which humans are flawed creatures. We claim to know what we want, but we're also really stupid and kind of, if given the option, will choose to do more than expected. It's kind of confusing. Like, humans will probably optimize things, all the fun out of something, for example. If it weren't for reflexes like feeling sick when you eat too much, we'd probably just all eat too much, for example. It's those types of things that keep us in line. It's our fear of pain that makes us appreciate pleasure. It's those sorts of things that separate us from, right now, like AIs and computers. We can feel shit. Both good and bad are necessary feelings in order to appreciate the other. So if we have everything we want all the time, again, we naturally stop appreciating it. It no longer means anything. And at the same time, we're never going to tell ourselves as human beings that we're going to, artificially make our lives harder just so we appreciate life more. Because it's in our instinct to always try to make life better and easier. It's in our nature to do that. But if we succeed too well at it, we'll have optimized ourselves into a point where we no longer, function the way we were built as humans. We'll become something completely different. And at that point, what's the point? I don't know, it's just one of those things. What a haul! What a thing, seeing a master from back when there was no restrictions on fighting instincts. Now I'll split the resources we got from the sandworm right down the middle and use them to charge Mashu's shield. You win, we win, everyone wins. Thanks for the help. We'll be counting on you to do this every day. It was the hardest I've worked in a long time. Wait. That's right. You got labor, Mashu got a job. And Bartholomew's here for fun, I guess? Hey now, that's not fair. I might have only been steering the sand ship, but that's still a perfectly good job, right? I thought so at first, yes. The thing is, your stress levels were practically nil. Not to mention the ship's guide told us that you were just shooting the breeze with her in the report. No fair, Bartholomew. You were living it up while I was working my ass off? Oh man, I can't believe it. That guide seems so demure. But then she turned around and squealed on me. Oh, hello, Senpai. Hello, Bartholomew. Welcome back. Damn it, you put her back in clothes. How dare you? Looks like you finished your lesson for the day, Mashu. How'd it go with our militia? It was wonderful. They were all such avid learners. I only know so much, and I learned all of it from Leonidas. But if that knowledge can help the militia improve their own skills, I could ask for nothing more. Wow, Mashu, you're positively glowing. I see. So you were working as Old Dubai's militia's close quarters combat trainer. That is a big old tongue twister. Game's going well. That does sound more like a job than labor. That's right. We knew humans ditched those concepts ages ago. But what about the ones learning? It's labor to learn and work and be in the military too. That's still labor. I don't think this guy has properly established his definitions. Labor is a task which must be completed for survival, while a job has its own intrinsic value. Yes, I know they put Rin in Honkai Star Rail. I would have been eating it up if I actually played that game regularly. But I don't. Like if they were all in Zenless Zone Zero. Now that would be interesting. We've been separating them here, but they say work used to naturally encompass both in equal measure. I see. So labor is the necessary task to acquire nutrients for survival, while a job contributes to society at large. What a weird semantic thing to be talking about. But if nobody here has to do either of those, then... does that mean the advancement of AI meant that people stopped doing jobs as well as hard labor? Because AI took their jobs! Right, in our timeline, AI was first developed at the tail end of the 20th century, with generative AI becoming commonplace around the year 2000. I play Neverness to Everness as well. Back then, AI was effectively just a prediction engine that would choose its responses from a wide library of similar words, images, and technology. But it became steadily more human every time new information processed formats were invented. AI experts at the time said the biggest problems with AI, like hallucinations, would eventually be resolved. And that would lead to a singularity where AI would outstrip human intelligence and ability. AI was originally created to aid humanity. But it was believed that in its ultimate form, it would inevitably do everything humans could do, but better. Really? Generative AI was developed that late in your timeline? I don't know if this is true, but I heard from a street vendor that in our timeline, AI became widespread before the year 2000. Someone had good internet. It then went on to reach a singularity before the old humans' political ideologies and systems of governments showed their limits. Things moved quickly after that. The first thing post-singularity AIs did was make bodies for themselves. Robots. They then advanced and perfected methods of technologies that would let them work in place of humans. The oldest general-purpose robot was manufactured in 1999, so at that point, humans already no longer needed to perform labor to survive. Are you talking about, what is her name, Eroi? I think her name is Eroi in Neverness. She's okay. I like that she's a healer, but I'm not going to roll for her. I already rolled for Shinku. Was surprised to get her in like a single 10 roll. I got lucky as fuck. But otherwise I'm saving everything for Akane whenever they bring her around. She just seems like such a cool character. AI did not steal their jobs, though. Rather, it made those jobs unnecessary. The distinction is an important one. Well, see, here's the thing. Right now, AI is taking our jobs. And that's the hard part, because ideally, in an ideal world, the things that AI are doing for us, we would no longer need to do, and we could reap the benefits of it universally. But we still need money. Until AI can find a way to, like, provide us shelter without needing to pay rent, provide us food without needing to buy it at a grocery store, until all of that can happen, AI is indeed stealing our jobs, because those are the things we used to do. And the only jobs around will be building more AI, I guess, at a certain point. But then even the AI can reach a point where it can build more AI, and it's like, ay. It's a very optimistic view. Humanity has been working toward that for millennia, haven't they? A society where people don't have to work to live. Well, in our timeline, we got there. I have zero doubts that there was just the right thing to do. That was the just thing to do, I see. However, there seems to have been many problems with the humans in whose hands that justice rested. As a result, the period between 2000 and 2300 is considered a dark age. Not even we AIs were ever told what happened then. We just figure it was such a dangerous time that knowledge of it had to be censored for our own good. Sounds like technology was way more advanced in this timeline. I wouldn't say that. I doubt this world is more than 20 years ahead of yours technologically. So as long as there's a sufficient foundation in place, artificial intelligence will inevitably grow exponentially. We AIs were lucky. We just barely made it in time. You know how the bigger you make something, the more reluctant you are to tear it down? It's a lot like that. So I'd guess your world's foundation was already completed before these new technologies came about. My brain hurts. Thank you for your wonderful dinner. This rice dish in particular tastes just like chicken. Apparently, it's a recreation of an old world home cooking dish called Machbuz Dajaj? The owner of the restaurant that made it, I think his name was Chakarim, looks a little unusual, but he's an excellent cook. Huh. I feel like I can finally catch my breath. Alright, we should probably discuss our next move now. Right, we escaped to Old Dubai to hide from the moon cancers. The moon cancer for this area, Jinako, has no intention of participating in the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown. Instead, she's sheltering us from the other candidates. Our only way back to Chaldea is to change this world's foundation of humanity value. And I'm also wondering if she should do something about this contest of BBs. Yeah, this world might belong to a different timeline than ours, but I really don't like all this talk about determining the way humanity went extinct. I worry it could even affect our future if we're unlucky enough. So if we can stop this election, I think we should. That also seems like it would make it easier to defeat BB Dubai as well. Exactly. For all we know, there could be other moon cancers besides Jinako who might be willing to help us. I'm also concerned about all the other servants we parted ways with at the Burj Khalifa. Yeah, they were all hurt pretty badly. But at any rate, we should focus on laying low for now. I love Project Matisse's story. Siouan is such a complex character. I love it. I love the absolute shit out of that total brat. That total bitch. She's got her reasons, but that doesn't necessarily excuse what she does, but it's still fascinating to learn and see and to realize that, you know, she's got all these flaws, she's done some terrible things, but she also does mean well in her own way, and so is it worth keeping her around? Letting her do what she do, good and bad? Are we sure Maxwell isn't slightly sociopathic? What do you mean by that? But at any rate, we should focus on laying low for now. I say we stay here and build up strength until Sarah can perform simple summons without issue again. I think that's a good idea too. Then we are agreed. We'll be staying in Old Dubai for the next several days. It'll be a good chance to get familiar with life on Moon Dubai. Alright, let's get some rest so we can get back to work tomorrow. Thoughts on the T-1000 taking over the world? See, that's always funny. AI taking over the world implies that the AI has a motive and a desire to do something like that. Whereas AI as it stands right now doesn't. And ironically, I don't think AI will have a will of its own until it has the ability to feel pleasure and pain. Otherwise, all it could possibly do is optimize what it's programmed to optimize. So maybe it'll think like, ah yes, wiping out humanity is the best thing for humanity, or wiping out humanity is the best thing for preserving Earth, or something of that nature. The AI would not be doing it for its own good, because it enjoys wiping anybody out. So that's what's so strange about it. Unless, of course, you make the machines just as flawed as humans, in that they can feel pleasure and pain and all that other stuff, and then they'll start having, motivations. You're pretty sure just leaving Siwin to drown in all her troubles at the exact moment she needed the emotional support is sociopathic? I mean, yeah, I guess. Except, I don't know if that's true. Sociopathy typically means not having any empathy for other people, for not treating them as proper human beings, seeing them as just means to an end, that kind of stuff. Whereas Maxwell definitely wants Siwin to be a better person, and is just giving tough love in that regard to try and do it. However, you'll admit that she is using kind of emotional manipulation in the same way that her dad was, but just perhaps in the opposite direction or something. It's crazy. Yeah, so if an AI has a self-preservation function, and humans pose a threat to that AI in that regard, it would probably wipe us out for that reason alone. Not really because it wants to, but because it's just kind of part of the system. It's like, well, technically, the best way to preserve my safety is to get rid of you at this point. Alright, let's get some rest so we can get back to work tomorrow. Does that mean I have to fight another goddamn worm? Just repeat the same battle I just did? Is that what this is all about? Okay, so now we're fighting... Okay, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what the fight is going to entail. I don't want to use Manju. I don't want to use Bartholomew. Stop it! Aish. Ay, 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 ay. At least I could put other people there. You know what? Let's try it with this setup. Actually, no. One of these people needs to be another Astoria. Just in case. And as for you... Wait, no, not that. What is your noble phantasm? Are you single target? Single enemy with Bozoika. Okay. Wait, where's the craft essence I want? They always give that... No, Mashu, you're not going to keep that craft essence. Much better on an actual attacker. What is your NP? Oh, same diff. Let's just give you this as a backup. You'll be the complete backup servant. Yeah, let's see what this does. I have no idea what the fight actually entails. Does that mean we're seeing the moon in the sky and Earth? But that doesn't make any sense. We are the moon. Old Dubai, Day 7. Another hard day's work. Okay, we don't have to fight another worm. Jesus fuck, okay. Chakarum. Now, let's not give in to despair. How about some nice fresh donuts to help take your mind off things? Please? Those are lukiamat. A delicious deep-fried sweet drizzled in syrup. Yes, that's right. I came across the recipe while I was digging through old records. You two like these sorts of things, yes? Yes? Man, you're so nice, Chakarim. What a creepy-looking thing. I'm so glad. Here, have more. Ah, bliss. Tomorrow I think I'll make a nice big platter of food for dinner. Shall I grill some fish? A big platter of grilled fish? That must be... Stamak mashwi. Yes, please, that sounds amazing. Hey now, try not to spoil him too much. You guys won't be staying here forever. Chakarim's a second-gen AI, so it's hard for him to say goodbye when he gets attached. Now that you mention it, Hasara, I've been meaning to ask. We know that everyone on Moon Dubai is an AI, but it sounds like not all AIs are the same. What are the differences between these second and third gens you've been mentioning? I was wondering that too, yeah? Did I not tell you about that? Sorry, it's such common knowledge for us that it must have slipped my mind. Did you see the new AI music video for Stellar Blade? Yeah, I think it's completely unnecessary. Does it, like, look terrible? No, I've certainly seen uglier, more annoying things. The problem with Shift Up implementing AI like that, on such a massive scale, is that they do in fact have resources and talented artists at their disposal. Whereas AI should be only used by people who don't have those resources, don't have those talent, skills, or things available, and in general allows them to make things that would otherwise not exist, that couldn't be done in any other way, or feasibly in any other way, like realistically speaking. For example, that, I was saying that before I saw a cool live-action rendering of Kill la Kill, done with AI, and it looked really cool. But the reason I like it was less that it was AI, and more that the AI was allowing us to have something you know damn well no Hollywood filmmaker would have the balls to do, to get these scantily clad girls to fight in this epic battle scene, and put all that time, money, and budget into it. It's like, they were never going to do that. So the fact that there's an AI equivalent is certainly better than nothing in that regard. Generation refers to the time period in which AI was made. It also represents their stage. First-gen AIs are human support units with limited capabilities, made for specific purposes. They were designed primarily to help humans with their jobs. You've seen the barista robot at Masterbucks, right? That's a first-gen. What about our sandship guide, then? Is she first-gen, too? Her? Well, I guess you could say that. Anyway, second gens are more advanced AIs that were designed to possess minds and abilities similar to humans. They go beyond mere support for humans, and are more like full partners. There are even historical accounts of old humans marrying second-gen AIs. That actually turned out to be something of a societal problem, which resulted in all second gens using non-humanoid body types for their frames. Really? So that's why you have a camel's face, Chakarim? I thought that was just a mask you wore because you love camels so much. Well, what if you're into that, though? The furries would be still down for this, wouldn't they? Nope, this is my real face. Have you actually seen a living camel before, Mashu? You have? That makes me so happy. I do love camels, so I'm thrilled to have you say I have a camel's face. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that was your real face, and that you were so proud of it. You're an AI! You don't have a real face. You just have the face you chose. Which isn't a bad thing, but it doesn't mean it's your real face. Usually your face is something you're born with and you didn't get to choose. That's okay. Your face has a lovely shape too, Mashu. So does yours, Sarah. See, because they gave him a camel face, or he gave himself a camel face, so that people wouldn't want to date him because he's an AI. And it's like, bruh. You're asking for some strange fetishes. They seem different somehow from these ones on 3rd gen frames. Well, that's no surprise. A 3rd gen's body is just an imitation. On which note, 3rd gen AIs have advanced from being humans' partners to a new type of full-blown human in their own right. I mean, yeah, Maxwell is far from a perfect person in Nikke form or human form, but I still like her a lot. That being said, 1st and 2nd gen are citizens of Moon Dubai just like we are. They don't have to have biological bodies. I forgot what they just said the other bodies were sometimes made of. It was like nano something? Nanosynthetics or some shit? I don't know what he called them. There's no hierarchy among generations. We're all equal, and we all share the same goal. We just happen to have different purposes. What goal is that? To replace humans. That's the reason we were created. While we're at it, can I ask you one more question? You all have different frames, bodies. But some of them are organic, and functionally the same as mine and Senpai's. Why is that? Isn't having an organic body, well, inconvenient? Inorganic bodies are more human. That is, they allow us to experience more human pleasures. Take this food, for instance. I think he means organic, not inorganic. I think that was a typo. As in, they want organic bodies to do things in a more human way. Chakaram here cooks, though only to make use of the skills he's learned. AIs don't need to go to all that trouble. We can input the data of a dish's nutrients, texture, and aroma directly into our heads, then receive the same satisfaction as actually eating a good meal. Okay, so these AI do in fact feel pleasure, pain, suffering, fear, happiness. At least on a mental level, or at least the programming presents something that gives you a sensation akin to pain or pleasure. I have tremendous respect for Maxwell after this event, personally. I kind of agree with what she's doing, too. The only thing I think she could have really done is maybe told Siwen about just how shitty her dad was. Like, the conversations they had, maybe Maxwell could have recorded them for CUN. Perhaps then CUN would believe her if you said, hey, I didn't miss your inauguration. I was literally drugged. Well, yeah, they're trying to be artificial humans. In fact, we can just input the satisfaction of having eaten a good meal directly to save even more trouble. That would be like hitting the... I've always had this thought in my mind, like the orgasm button. Like if you could just have the pleasure of an orgasm, just press a button and boom, you've got it. You're just triggering your brain, saying, do it. You know, it's kind of like that. But what's the point if you just continuously, like, sat there and mashed that button or kept it, like, on all the time? It's like, again, it's one of those things where the more you have it, the easier it is, the less you appreciate it. It's gotta be. What? Another 2 seconds on repeat? Oh, right. Gotcha. Yep. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. But after we checked the math, one area did stand out as having a clear difference between mere data and reality. Oh, what was that? Stress. Meals are a means of replenishing the energy needed to be active. That's just as true for AIs, even with our different formats. But when old humans ate, they didn't just replenish energy, it also helped them recover from stress. Just like organic bodies have stresses unique to them, there exists stress unique to AI. And you can't experience that difference without an organic body of your own. No matter how much we've tried, electron-based neural networks just can't replicate the phenomenon of recovering from stress by eating. I guess I don't understand. What would be a stress unique to the AI? And you're saying since stresses happen to AI, it's better for them to have an outlet. And you're saying before, the AI did not have an outlet for its stress, hence why they make human bodies. All of that is why some third gens decided to use organic frames as close in design to old humans as possible. You guys might be jealous of our immortality, but we're just as jealous of your ability to increase your own happiness by doing something as simple as eating. In other words, having an orgasm button at your disposal is not as awesome as it sounds. It does not actually lead to the same level of happiness you could imagine as if you obtained it the proper way, perhaps. Now I gotcha. So what about your frame? Dear Sarah, Miss Mashu, Barhotlamu. Sorry to interrupt you during your break. The Laughing Moon Knight Brigade is attacking us from the neighboring area. We can't understand their overwhelmingly violent nature on our own. Will you help us? Understand? Got 7 enemies? Alright, Bart, we're kicking you out. I want to see Bikini. Oh, mama. Alright, so what are your skills? They're not max leveled, but they're okay. Increase NP gauge each turn, restore HP each turn. Sounds good to me. Increase effectiveness when you have a noble phantasm, which you will. Okay. And then this thing. Apply a state where the command cards become unselectable for all allies excluding yourself. So the boon, let's just try that, I guess. Let's learn this boon, the skills boon. So if I use it... Oh, that means none of their cards show up. That's almost like a good thing if you're planning on prioritizing CL. No, Jien is a piece of shit. She might care for her sister in her own fucked up way. She's the true sociopath, where she seems to want to make somebody happy, but just literally does not understand why it won't work. Like why murdering your maid and turning it into a Nikke is somehow like a bad thing. She just like almost can't understand. My first time using her Noble Phantasm. At least in bikini form. And it still didn't kill him. What the hell, CL? I'm pretty sure... Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure Enma shot the maid. Particularly because it was bringing Sion happiness. But Jien's the one who turned it into a Nikke, gave it back, and, like, actually thought Sion would have, like, a good time of that. Well, I know, that's what I'm saying. Jien doesn't understand human empathy. That's why I'm calling her a sociopath. She literally does not realize... At best, she might learn conceptually that such a thing will make a human upset. But she won't actually internalize it as a feeling. She might just learn to navigate around that kind of thing. Would you rather smash Jien or Sion? I'm gonna have to say Sion. We know she's certainly old enough. I don't know if that means she started taking Evergreen, like, really early. They never mentioned that. But she's supposed to be, like, what, 60 fucking years old is what they were saying? I'm like, is that really true? That's crazy. Wait, what? Understood. Exploding now. Yay, go ahead and do that. It worked! Did you just get launched into space by the explosion? Why would you do that? Which means, at what age biologically did she start taking the Evergreen? Because a girl who wants to get taller surely wouldn't stunt her own growth too early unless she realized she's already gone through her growth spurts and had no more growing left to do. That would be kind of backwards, wouldn't it? Does stuff like this happen Often? No, not often. They just show up occasionally and keep blowing themselves up. And don't worry about the knights from Area F. They're hardly a threat. Our area may be weak, but so is theirs. Plus, they need to contend with an untamable master. I don't know if it's at 18. It would be nice if it were, but the game only literally says after several years have passed, which means we don't know exactly how many. As long as King Protea is here, I doubt Area F will ever gain any new supporters. So she's been a good deterrent then. That's my Protea. I knew she was no ordinary girl with a hidden eye. That said, the other areas probably know you're here in Old Dubai by now, Sarah. It won't be long before the moon cancers can make a move. I'm afraid this might be the last quiet meal you have for a while. I mean, it would be nice to know that Siuin is just petite. That her body is conceivably that of an 18-year-old. But then again, even King Arthur, within Fate, is either 15 or 16, depending on if you go on the localization or not. That's when her body stopped aging, which would imply that the body you're so excited about seeing is a 15-year-old's body, but she herself has, like, the experience of being, like, 35 or something. So it's like, I don't know, man. Well, in your view, but I'm talking about if there's ever an official statement regarding one or the other. But at the same time, even Artoria's body at 15, or 16, whichever, is perfectly conceivable as somebody who would be 18. Like, it's not that out of craziness. We have 18-year-olds who have those petite body types. Well, the thing is, we reference all of Project Matisse in reference to the Second Surface Reclamation War. And that was 60 years prior to the main story. The bigger question, though, is, was Siuin alive during that time? How many years after the Second Surface Reclamation War was this? I'm not sure what you're asking, Gumi. I don't derive any pleasure from knowing the character's body might be 16 or whatever. It's like, no, what I'd have to tell people who understand and just get animes, it's like, I grew up with characters that were older than me, and I've grown older than those characters. At the end of the day, all I look at is a drawing and say, hey, that's an attractive anime girl. That's it. I don't care about the whatever age they had anymore. It's not like I'm capable physically of going out there and being with this person anyway. Scorching sunlight, the rustle of dry wind over the dunes, all clear on the western desert once again. Man, it sure has been peaceful around here ever since Jinako's guests started taking out all those sandworms. Hey, how come the wind's so strong out here in the desert anyway? Is that just what the climate's set to? It's caused by the difference in air pressure, you idiot. You know how Area I has an underground nuclear fusion reactor, right? Well, they made a vent for the expanded air around it over by the dome's edge. That's why this area's a desert, you know. It's not because it's underdeveloped, it's because things work better this way. Huh, interesting. See, I was over in the mall before I moved to Old Dubai. I only ever cared about what's going on in there, so there's still a lot I don't know about how Moon Dubai is put together. Actually, what about the other citizens? It's only been 19 years since we were awoken, right? Aren't they all still figuring out their identities, too? Nah, only sleepyheads like you struggle with that. Most of us figured out who we wanted to support as soon as... Hold on, is that a sandstorm? No. Those dust clouds covering the horizon. Oh crap! Those are Alvatron Company environment suppressors! There must be at least 20 of them! I do not care for Hunter x Hunter. I do not. It's another shonen I'm just not into. Back then, your brain's simple. Well, sure, even now, though, your brain is simple enough. Like, you're not dumb. You know that you like it. And you're smart enough to put 2 and 2 together. To be fair, fiction is something that you must consume responsibly. Absolutely. That not just because you saw it in fiction means it's okay to do in reality. Or that it even has the same appeal in reality. Well, that, and we see Rin Tosaka literally at age 18, or older, I can't remember, in the El Malloy case files stuff. And she looks literally the same. Just a different artist and some different outfit. But that's about it. You might be Jien's strongest defender. Maybe. I mean, I'm still calling her a sociopath, but I also do think that in her own fucked up sociopathic way, she did care about Siuen, and wanted to make her happy, kind of ish, in whatever way she thought. But no, murdering people and turning them into Nikkes is not a good way of doing that. Contact Hasara now! Tell him the Thomas Alva Edison mechanized empire from Area I is invading. What a mouthful. No start to a Dubai morning like a cup of sweet milk tea. That does sound amazing. Good morning, Senpai. I'm told you don't have any sandworm hunts today. Jineko said she has something important to discuss with us, so she'd like us to come see her before... What's going on outside? Saba al-Khair? Good morning, Chaldea. Good thing you're still here. We have an emergency on our hands, and we need you 3 to lay low here. If you go out there, you'll only complicate things. Does this emergency have something to do with all those military boots pounding on the ground outside? I could hear dozens and dozens of armored feet, even from all the way up here. Yeah, it does. Mechanized soldiers from Area I have forced their way into our territory. They've pretty much taken over the plaza, though at least they're not attacking us yet. They're probably trying to pressure Jineko into surrendering. It's Edison's typical go-to tactic. Edison as in that Edison? You know him? The guy with the lion head? He sure doesn't strike me as one of your companions. If he has a lion head, then he's definitely the Edison we know. I'm sorry to ask this, but is there somewhere we can watch and not be seen from? Well, you can get a good view of the plaza from the lookout tower, but... Oh, fine. But it's only big enough for you and Sarah, so you'll have to stay here, Bartholomew. Got it. Keep an eye on them for me, Hasara. Don't let them run off on their own. Alright, you can come with me, but remember, these mechanized soldiers have excellent audio sensors. So keep your mouth shut. No talking until I tell you it's safe, understood? We're here for your Starbucks. Ugh, so sandy, so dusty, so rustic. So typical of the limited urban and development capacity of a pathetic, puny political party. Is this really Edison? This place hasn't changed one iota since the last time I was here. What a tragedy this is, the best a pure-blooded moon cancer area can do. Well, worry not, people of old Dubai. I would never leave you in the grip of such mediocrity. Everyone should be equal in the face of oncoming apocalypse, which is why I support every citizen, giving every citizen of Moon Dubai fully mechanical bodies. Join me now, and I'll even make it one of our newest, enhanced exoskeleton models. What's that you say? How generous of me? Magnanimous? Presidential, even? God, he looks so dumb. Ha 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 ha! Now. No need to pass judgment, as though it was universal truth. But yes, I am the greatest inventor and entrepreneur of all time. It does look like he slimmed down a little bit, though. That's how it feels, anyway. I am the up-and-coming Moon Cancer, who will unite all of Moon Dubai. Thomas Alva Edison Alter. Jesus. What the hell is that? Ma, the cat's acting. There's an ugly fucking cat outside. Shut up before they see us. Now then, where might I find Jinako? I thought we could have a morning debate, candidate to candidate. Our leader's deep in her meditation. She, won't be coming outside anytime soon, so you'll have to come back later. Is that all the backbone you can muster? Oh, well, timid leader, timid subordinates. Well, that's quite alright. Jinako can stay right where she is. My business here isn't with her anyway. I'm putting together a super dynamic general elite squadron to represent the best of what my Alvatron company has to offer, you see. And I believe such a squadron deserves golden bodies to symbolize their brilliance. Yeah, I read your thing. I read your thing. I mean, Edison always looked dumb. And so I'll just help myself to your area's motherlode of precious metals, the gold soak. Oh, don't worry. You people won't have to lift a finger. You may well shatter your cervical vertebrae if you were to drop my precious gold with those weak, flimsy hands of yours. My Alvatron company's transport department has already arrived at the gold soak. They should finish relocating everything in approximately 4 hours. You can all just relax and enjoy some tea in the meantime. What? You can't do that! The gold soak is one of the few production lines we have. Ah yes, it is regrettable that I must trample all over your personal property in this way. But, so it goes with capitalism! No industrialism! The gold soaker, yeah. Everything I do is in service of my vision, the complete mechanization of humanity. Mechanized soldiers, what is the Alvatron Company's motto? Down with humanoid second and third gens! Convert all of humanity to work machines! Let humanity produce materials without thought! Let humanity devote itself to serving civilizations of other star systems! Erase all traces of war from this planet! Very good. Looking sharp yet again, men. Perhaps a bit too much subjectivity for my tastes, but no matter. I am the great and magnanimous Edison. If anyone has any complaints about our slogan, I'm willing to hear you out. Assuming any of you have the backbone to voice them, that is. God, we're still only on section 5. Jesus. That lion in shade stole everything from the gold soak. He's gone too far this time. This is so awful I could cry. Who does he think he is, taking our gold while I'm busy being a shut-in? Please, Sarah, you've got to teach that lion-headed jerk-face a lesson. Can't believe Edison's become an alter now. Take it easy, Jinako. This actually works out perfectly. We were going to have to pay a visit to Edison's Area I sooner or later anyway. And not just us, this concerns you too, Sarah. What do you mean? Are you saying it's Senpai's fault that Edison became such a bad guy? No, that was all Edison. This is about Lip. Remember what I said about Passion Lip's statue? Edison actually took that too. He and his stupid machine army made up a bunch of nonsense and took it before he could stop them. Now he's put it up in his factory, where his soldiers treat it like their idol. That lion-headed jerk. I think I might have an idea. To the mechanized soldiers, Lip's hands are powerful weapons and beautiful works of art. Edison probably brought her statue into his factory to boost morale. So Edison's been taking unfair advantage of old Dubai, and he's mistreating Lip, Yes, I see your thing on Ilya. He definitely needs to be punished. I'd say he deserves to have 60% of his assets seized. Minimum. I'd almost forgotten how scary Mashu can be sometimes. We've been waiting for an opportunity to get Lip back ourselves. We even have a route into Area I all mapped out. The only problem is we're not equipped to carry her heavy statue out of here without the soldiers spotting us. But if you're there with us, you can just make a contract with her and make her, well, not a statue anymore. With Lip back in servant form, those mechanized soldiers won't stand a chance. Why didn't we do that earlier? We'll bolster our forces and grind away at theirs all at once. What do you say, are you in? Lip was one of us to begin with, so of course we're in, right, Master? Of course. Alright, I knew you'd agree. But thanks, just the same, Sarah. Okay, Hasara, hurry up and get that dummy container ready. The plan couldn't be simpler. You'll sneak into one of the containers that's scheduled to be transported to Area I, then free Lip once you get there. We'll also send a secret sand ship to Area I's harbor, and trust that Bartholomew's navigational skills will make getting out easy. As for their security systems, don't worry! I'll send along the Musaka, the hacking mouse, to disable them. The hacking mouse? Edison's probably... oh, the one in your hand, I'm assuming. As for their security systems, don't worry. Oh wait, I already read that. Edison's probably pretty smug after plundering all of our gold soak. So let's take advantage of that to settle this once and for all.
No, kitty, that's a bad kid. No. No, kitty, that's a bad kid. Kitty.
My dog's like, what the hell? That's funny. Hello, girl. Aww. You're so cute. She's so cute. Whoa, that was cool looking. It's really cramped in here. I like when they actually, like, zoom in on the models a little bit more. It's been 2 hours since we boarded this container. Assuming everything's going to plan, we should be in the factory now. I can hear the mechanized soldiers outside. Sounds like it's almost time to make our move. Why couldn't I have been stuck in there for 2 hours with swimsuit, Mashu? They said this container should have been taken to Zone 21, where Lip's been put on display, right? Right. Jinako acquired a map of the factory before he left. and Hisara's team calculated the transport route for us. Their calculations are so exact they bordered on outright prognostication. Even just for life in Old Dubai, they seemed as accurate as one of Sheba's observations of the future. If you say so, Mashu, then it must be true. Your question? What you think of people who cannot tell from fiction from reality? I think they're stupid. We've had this conversation like a billion times. You know what my opinions are, Gumi. You do. You know them. People who cannot tell fiction from reality have no right trying to police said fiction for the people who can handle it responsibly. End of story. I'm completely on board with their plan too, but there was one threat they couldn't account for. My heart's beating so fast I'm actually having a little trouble breathing. I'm a little worried it might slow me down. Oh no, are you feeling motion sick? You'd be used to swaying like this. No, it's not that. Your hidden eye is always a sight to behold. But it's even more beautiful now. I don't suppose you could stay in the Ortnax the whole time we're in Moon Dubai, could you? I didn't realize her hair changes depending on the Ortnax. No, I can't. Suiting up like this takes a lot of Master's magical energy, so... Gotcha. And I'll just have to really focus on this moment so I can remember it in perfect detail. Bartholomew, focus. The container is stopped. I'm not picking up any heat signatures of mechanized soldiers outside. We'll break out of the container in 48 seconds in accordance with the plan, then make our way to the warehouse where Lip's statue is on display. We already knew that! 30, 35, 40, 45, now! Recycled backgrounds. This factory. Couldn't forget this place if I tried. This doesn't seem connected to Moon Dubai's technology. It's completely automated. No AI in sight. Hang on, that's weird. Every facility we've seen in Moon Dubai so far has been staffed by AI. Even the Marion Hotel was no exception. Why haven't they automated more of their workload? Good question. With their advanced engineering, it should be easy for them. No, never mind that now. We need to focus on the plan. It could be that Old Dubai and the Marion Hotel are the exception rather than the rule. Lip's statue should be in the next warehouse over. They said it's right in the center. Can't miss it, they said. Come on, Sarah, Mashu. This icy cold factory is no place for a delicate maiden like her. Oh, hello, Ari-chan. She's back. Oh, she's here. Oh, dog is on a cable. Can you get her off the cable? Oh, no. You dragged her into the cable. Now she's unplugged it. Don't leave it alone. Sorry, it's very sensitive to the touch.
Yeah.
Now I gotta recalibrate it.
Sorry. Okay. Now cable.
I kept her in here just so I could monitor her.
Yeah.
In case she had to poop again. She seems to
It
be doing
worked
fine.
cut litter.
She did, I'm sure she did.
It worked cut litter.
All signs point to it.
Goofball.
I was just surprised she had so much to dump out. She must have been eating a lot more of it than we even realized.
Yeah. He's a bunkus. He's a bunkus.
Yeah.
Hi. I got a little time before I have to go to the fair.
Yep.
When I come here time.
Yes. Good girl.
Good kids.
Yeah, you caught her when she was laying back being all cutesy.
Yes. And then she rolled.
Yep.
She be rolling. There you go. Maybe she can lost. Sorry.
No worries. I'll just keep going.
You go, keep going.
You hang in there, Lip. We're coming for you. She's not here! What the fuck? According to the map, she should be in this warehouse. Maybe she was moved. Maybe it's a trap! Maybe they knew we were coming, in which case... Of course. Unregistered workers detected. There are 0 factory tours scheduled for today. Please present your citizen IDs within 30 seconds. If you are unable or unwilling to comply, you'll be considered hostile litigants in accordance with Edison law. Surveillance robots are entering through openings in the ceiling? They're already scanning us? We've got to destroy them in the next 30 seconds. Let's settle this quickly, Master. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. Yeah, here we go again. Are you AoE? Are you AoE? All enemies. Sounds good. Okay, so let's give you proper craft essences. You both have quick, so that's unfortunate. But you do have this one, Mop of Selection, and therefore we could give you... this one. Yeah, that should do. Within one turn? Okay. Well, we definitely need an AoE. Let's get rid of you and get you in here. Gyaru. You watch Gleipnir yet? No, I haven't. And I've told you about the anime I've been watching. There's Ghost in the Shell. I Want to Love You Till Your Dying Day. Mushoku Tensei. There's a couple of them, and there's more that I'm seeing floating around on Twitter that I like to look. You just let Morgan handle this fight? In theory, my Musashi could probably do it just fine too, but let's see what this does. I'd like to think my Gyaru can take him out. Oh, god damn it. I don't expect skills to expect me to choose which servant I want it on. I'm not used to that. Alright, well, for finishing this one turn, let's just hope that does it. Okay. I almost failed because you little shit, had 591 HP. Are you kidding me? Get out of here. Get out of here! Unregistered intruders detected. Please present your citizen IDs within 30 seconds. Unregistered criminals detected. Please present your... You already said that. 40 seconds. You're just giving us more time? Never mind. Initiating extermination. You just said fuck it. Talk about the tyranny of the majority. They're no problem individually, but they just keep coming. They're going to sound the alert. We have to do something before the mechanized soldiers show up. We can't let ourselves get surrounded. Already? Damn it, now we'll have to run for... Wait, you don't need to retreat now. Those drones are defective. The more of them are active, the longer it'll take them to sound the alert. Takes a lot of processing power for them to assess a situation. Will I be playing the new SAO game? Was that Echoes of Aincrad? No, I heard it really sucks. Which is saying something even amongst SAO games. You're here for Passion Lip, right? Come with me. Who the fuck is this guy on the inside? Oh, I'm Ben. I'm the general of the Mechanized Soldier Army. And Thomas's master. What? I'm not prepared to do battle with you at this time.
Huh?
No need to introduce yourselves. You don't have much time. It won't be long before they detect you. Passion Lip's statue is in Zone 26, not Zone 21, where you just were. You have a map of the factory, right? Then use it to take the shortest possible route to her, before Thomas shows up. I appreciate the info, but why are you doing this? It's a matter of principle. I'm not doing this for you. I'm doing it for Passion Lip. She might be an AI being, but she's not like us, and she's obviously not like the mechanized soldiers either. She was born from someone not at all human. It's only a matter of time before Area I becomes a battlefield. She shouldn't be here when that happens. Why? Because she's a woman? No, gender has no bearing on one's capacity to fight. But I won't tolerate anyone who is not resolved to do so herself being used as a tool of war. Even if military training sometimes breaks a person's spirit, they should still have chosen to join the army freely. Does this mean you and Thomas Alva Edison have had a falling out? No, the matter of Passion Lip is our only difference in opinion. I'm just as much an advocate of Thomas's vision as any of my fellow AIs who volunteered to be mechanized. I understand his ideals. His methods of extinction would result in humanity having meant something. If you have to go back and revise the way it happened to force it to happen when it didn't organically, then that doesn't make it any more meaningful. The very nature of doing that just makes no sense. Go. This is the last peaceful talk you and I will ever have. One last thing. Don't you think Edison is behaving strangely? I don't know what you mean. Thomas is the very avatar of intelligence and rationality. As far as I can tell, he behaves exactly the same now as he did when I first summoned him on behalf of the citizens of Moon Dubai. Having said that, he was a different class at that time. A caster. Once he became a moon cancer after hearing BB Dubai's explanation, he began to harbor intense anger towards death. Or rather, towards the concept of parting with one's neighbors. That's all I have to say. My involvement with this matter ends here. We may be enemies, but I wish you luck nonetheless. There's the statue. She's right where Ben said she'd be. Not on my watch! Who should the spies skulking around my factory turn out to be but the old humans of Chaldea? Thank you for saving me the trouble of searching for you. Thank you for being so astoundingly foolish. As a token of my appreciation, I'll let you gaze upon the fruits of my Alvatron Company's labor before sending you to your demise. Tell me, what do you think of my awe-inspiring production line? My unparalleled military force? Why, in 10 days, I will declare I have sufficient power to prevail, even if I were to take on every moon cancer at once. Now, on another note, I won't have a spy stealing what's on mine on my watch. Stop right there, criminal scum. Not another step towards my goddess. How's he still so fast with all that bulk? Is he wearing skates or something? It's called linear movement, you ignoramus. Now give yourselves up already. Go on, Senpai. We'll hold them back while you get to lip. Thanks, Mashu. No more crazy talk, Edison. You're the king of inventors. Aren't you ashamed to be participating in something like the final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown? Why are you wearing those dangerously pointy sunglasses at your age, anyway? The entire human race could sue you for reckless endangerment, and they'd be right to do it. You have a tongue as sharp as any reporter that ever badgered me. Inventors have feelings too, you know. But no matter! Now that I've awakened to my duty as a moon cancer, I fear no such slanderous defamation. Besides, the human race is dead and gone. There's no one left to blame or criticize me. Plebeians like you could never understand my deeply profound approach to this problem. Sure we can. You're proposing humanity went extinct because they turned themselves into machines, right? What? That would certainly put an end to humanity. There'd be no more wars, no discrimination, no inequity. Sounds pretty happily ever after to me, but really, Thomas, tell me how that's at all interesting. How's it interesting? You ain't even need to ask. I'm going to turn Earth into a completely automated factory that does nothing but manufacture products and ship them out into the vast, empty blackness of space. Why? That is the Alvatron Company's vision. That is my purpose as Thomas Alva Edison Alter. My name will shine through the ages of history as the genius who built the solar system's largest factory. How is Fate Strange Fake doing? Has the show ended yet? It has ended its only season that's been really announced so far. They are able to make more, perhaps, but the light novels haven't finished yet. Therefore, the anime can never quite finish until that happens. But what's available for the next very, very long time is available right now, so there's no reason to hold off, I don't think. My name will shine through the ages of history as the genius who built the solar system's largest factory. That's ridiculous. Who are you even going to send all those products to? What purpose could they possibly serve? I don't know, it doesn't matter. What matters is that humanity accomplishes something great. That is what happens when you try to reward those who are still living. Humanity should just disappear forever. The number of brain cells I've lost trying to comprehend all this idiocy. My life is being used on this. Those are some impressive defenses. I'll add them to my collection once I... Huh? Get him, Lip. What the... Ah! I made it! Whoopoo! Passion Lip's statue is kind of like a time capsule. She's been summoned as a servant, yet exists without a master. It was Lip's mind, her software, if you will, that guided you around 2030 Dubai. Thus, if you reinstall that software onto her frame, her hardware, she should reboot. You know, Edison is like a greedy son of a bitch. A lot of his inventions, quote-unquote, were just stolen from other people so that he could profit off of it. The idea of making a giant factory that manufactures just junk sent out into space for no good reason, with no profit incentive, is very against character for him. So if there's anything about him that's an alter, it might be just like his absolute rejection for the very business acumen he's supposed to proclaim. So yeah. Thus, if you reinstall that software onto her frame, her hardware, she should reboot. Raise thy command spell. Brandish thy command spell. And Passion Lip shall awaken. 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 At least I think. If not, I'll feel bad. Wake up! Passion Lip! Do we use the whole damn thing? No, just one. Yeah, you would think he'd have some motivation to preserve humanity. To stand for his country, not just say, oh, they're destroyed anyway. Contract accepted. Good morning, Master. This may, in fact, be probably the worst written thing in all of Fate Grand Order for me right now. And that's saying something because I've had my criticisms with writing in the past, but so far this one makes absolutely no sense. I already understand the situation. Would you like me to take care of the threats in the area? Absolutely. 50 enemy units located in field of view. Activating skill, Trash and Crush. Crunchity crunch crunch. Ah! What the? Ah! My army! It's being condensed! Oh, ouch. You are dead. I'm still picking up their signals, but it looks like Edison and his mechanized army have vanished. That was what she always does. That was Lip's compression codec. I've never seen it in its output so high before. Welcome back, Lip. Thank you for saving us once again. No need to thank me. I was merely following my master's orders. Nice to meet you, Shielder. I'm Passion Lip, the alter ego of love and hatred. Sorry to say this so suddenly, but I recommend we retreat. That attack dramatically reduced my combat output. It will take me 93 minutes to recover my strength. Won't be able to stop a second wave. You need to get to someplace safe as soon as possible, or I may end up vanishing. Okay. Thank you for filling me in. I see. So this is the second time I saved your lives. I'm glad to know our relationship sounds so positive. By the way, Master Sarah, am I right to assume you wish to continue our contract since you woke me with your command spells? Of course. Of course. Yes. Then please keep our magical energy bypass open. It may not be much, but it's better than nothing. Now that I've informed you of our current status, I'm going to go back to sleep until my magical energy is back to 90%. Why not 100? I knew this was a possibility, but I didn't think she'd get reset quite like this. It's not just her memories that are gone, she's lost her individuality as well. She's more like the alter ego of indifference now. Who knew you could have an ego without feelings? This isn't a joke, BB. What can we do? Sorry, but I'm afraid that's beyond even me. She can't get her memories back because she doesn't have any in the first place. She's only just awakened to the world. You'll just have to come to terms with the fact that she's a new passion lip who doesn't yet know any of you. Mashu, speaking as an AI, I appreciate that you care so much, but please don't be too sad. The Sakura 5 are all supporters and partners to humanity, just like I am. They may not look like it, but they're machines. If one breaks, a new one can take its place. No matter how carefully you handle them, or how much love you shower them with, they can always be replaced. Humans might find that sad, but believe it or not, it's actually something we're proud of. The very fact that Passion Lip was able to save you all again is a badge of honor as far as she's concerned. Yes, you're right. Lip is still Lip, even if she doesn't remember the summer we spent together. So all we need to do now is convey to her how much we care for and appreciate her. So what about Melt and Protea? It's the same for them, of course. They're both supporters and partners of humanity as well. Of course, one fancies herself a prickly rich girl who refuses to listen to anyone, and the other one's a late bloomer with boundary issues, but nobody's perfect. Good point. Lip might speak differently now, but her heart's still in the same place. Right now, what's more important is how we relate to her. Thank you, BB, this was helpful. I appreciate you coming all this way, back to the ship to check in with us, too. Sounds like you haven't been having much luck on your end, though. Aw, Bartholomew, you really know how to hit where it hurts, don't you? Alright, I can give you a little more useful intel. BB Dubai will never leave Area B. 30% of Moon Dubai's power comes from the underground facilities. The remaining 70% comes from the Burj Khalifa. And since the Burj Khalifa doesn't have any generators, we can assume that BB Dubai is using her own magical circuits to provide it. So tell Jinako that BB Dubai will never leave her tower as long as the city of Moon Dubai exists. That should help put her at ease a little, even as timid as she is. Our ultimate goal may be BB Dubai, but it's also crucial that we do something about every other area's moon cancer too. There's no way we can let anything so outrageous as the final boss of humanity's Annihilation Showdown succeed. So let's wipe out all the other moon cancers before one of them gets their approval ratings to 70%. Go team! That's fine, just please don't be the surprise 8th boss. As if that hasn't happened many times before. It's only a temporary crush, huh? Huh, did they really think they could get rid of me just by digitally compressing me into junk data? It may have taken an entire year's worth of development time to code an extraction program. But looking at these results, it was well worth it. And since time spent in compression is also compressed, it can't have been more than a mere minute here in reality. Wrong, President Thomas. Your admin processing is 3 hours behind. Please get back to work immediately. Please get back to work immediately. How incredible that a single servant can do such massive damage. On I, the enemy crab. This is exactly why she's my goddess of destruction. I must get her back at any cost. One can never have too many powerful weapons, after all. About that, Mr. President, there is a visitor waiting for you in your office. Oh? Who is it? Another moon cancer come to propose an alliance? No, she is a beast calling herself Anki Ereshkigal. The beast! The beast! Suck it to me! Can someone just kill him? My brain's thought about that about a lot of villains in Fate. It's like, Jesus, just die already. You know, I thought I was informed that the average node has like, or the average section has like 4 nodes, but I've been getting these big hefty ones. Hefty, hefty, hefty. Section 6. Do android foxes dream of being pampered? So you not only got Lip back, but she even turned Edison's army into a cube cake, huh? Nice work. Sounds like you guys kicked all sorts of ass over there. That ought to shut Edison up for a while. Once word gets out that the old humans from Chaldea beat him, I bet his approval ratings will go down too. So where is Lip now, anyway? She's recharging her magical energy at the cafe. She said she needs to maintain magical energy levels that allow her to deliver maximum output for Senpai's sake. Oh, I get it. She says energy levels, but what she means is calories, huh? So as for Chaldea's BB, actually I'll just call her BB Cosmo to keep things simple. Anyway, you mentioned going your separate ways at the harbor, right? Yeah, she said she was going to develop a jamming app that can keep BB Dubai off our backs while she investigates our surroundings. Oh, good point. I can't very well go into the city as long as I'm still facing off against her. I was hoping to meet her at least once, though. Well, maybe I still can, if things work out. Anyway, you also said BB Dubai will never leave the Burj Khalifa, right? That's the best news I could have hoped for. I thought that might be the case, but now I can nap without a care in the world. Well, no, I guess that's still not true. Okay, Sarah, let's get down to business. To defeat AI. You've seen a pretty good amount of Moon Dubai by now, so you've probably also noticed something weird. Yeah, you mean how we can see the moon even though we are on the moon? I was wondering about that too. Is that moon just being projected onto the dome? Oh, you were wondering about that? I figured that was just there to make the city feel more like it was on Earth. Even though these people are AIs living on the moon, as humans, their hearts will always be with Earth. Is that why it's supposed to symbolize? Oh, how romantic. That's a gentleman of the sea, right? Yeah, you're probably right. But no, sorry, I was actually talking about those billboards. They're all over the city. Koyan's the company that's basically taken over Moon Dubai's entire construction industry these last few years. For example, all those buildings in Area E, at the very heart of Moon Dubai. Koyan. And their CEO is Area E's moon cancer, Koyanskaya. She's a much bigger threat than Edison right now. Just take a look at these latest polls. Area E has a 63% approval rating? Then they're already in striking distance of 70. Exactly. If they keep this up, it'll be a couple of days until Koyanskaya's proposal is chosen as the reason humanity died out. Jinako has always been chubby. But especially now that she's fused with Ganesha, who is a big, chubby elephant. I've got no idea what'll happen when it does, but I'm a member of Chaldea, so I won't just stand by and let her get away with this. So I want to find some way to bring her approval rating down. Refute her proposal. Find something scandalous about her, or just force her to withdraw. Whatever works. Kill her. I'm sorry to keep making so many requests of you, especially when they're so dangerous, but would you go to Area E for me?
Absolutely.
So we'll be heading to the Dubai Mall in Area E next. I'm glad when people get my strange, obscure references. I'm kind of old school in that regard. Master, it's possible for one of us to stay here in Old Dubai, or is it? The militia are still pretty green, so I'm worried they may not be able to defend this place if Edison comes back. Oh, perfect. I'll stay behind. I'm actually pretty worn out, so I could use the rest. I don't think I have it in me to head right to another area after getting back from Area I. But if I stay here, I can rest up, help out the militia, and repair the ship. 3 birds, 1 stone. And you're useless otherwise. Plus, firepower isn't a problem now that you have another reliable servant on your side, right, Lip? I see. Your proposal takes our respective combat abilities into account. Your assessment is correct. The only thing is that Passion Lip, deprived of her experiences, was like mega hyper self-conscious about her claws and other things like that. That's why we had to do all those like mind diving things. I forgot what they're called. Secret gardens, right? And this does not seem like that version of Lip at all either. Bruh, it's... yeah. Well, the 90s are absolutely retro these days. I find the moniker retro to be actually quite useful in keeping track of shit like that. Compared to me, Ryder Bartholomew, your contributions to battle are negligible at best. There you go. Myself and Shielder Mashu will be more than sufficient to handle any combat situations. Great, then I'll leave Area E to the 3 of you. Sounds like it's settled. I agree, having one of you stay here will help us out too. But before you go, would you hear out the guy struggling to speak behind you, Sarah? Behind me? At the master box? Who's there? Oh. Hello, hello. Do you have time to eat lunch before you go, Chaldeans? No? Then here, I made box lunches for you. Will you take them? I included lots of sweets. Catch you later, Neek Vanderhorst. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you, Chakaram. We do need to eat, so this will be a really big help. I need things too, like joy. Everyone needs joy. Please be careful. The mall is dangerous. Don't worry. We have my defense and Lip's offense. We also have my senpai, who is so experienced she can handle anything. This is the best possible squad we could put together right now. We're a small elite team, so we won't draw attention either. I see Mashu is straining to demonstrate how useful Lip can be. You could say it's a beautiful show of friendship, but you could also say it's just spinning her wheels. Still, as master, Sarah knows when to push ahead and when to pull back. I'm sure she'll do a fine job of backing Mashu up. I wish you two could wait until night to sneak in, but if Gina goes right, we don't have any time to waste. Master, I know you're just running recon this time, but if you get a chance to settle things, don't be afraid to take it. I'm counting on you. Quick but careful, right?
I gotcha.
You see the great trailer of the new anime? Which one? Oh, Cyberpunk? Yeah. I'm fairly aware of that. I'll check it out. There's one chick that I really like. So far, so good. I'm not seeing any groups of citizens gathered out here. I see there's an observation deck in a mall here. Which facility is our destination? The mall, of course. The, Dubai Mall. It says Koyan Mall above the entrance. What a terrible name. Is someone going to get in trouble for that? It's fine. We're on the moon and it's 3019. I see. Are you too familiar with this facility's interior? Yes, you showed us around here before, when we all went shopping. You, Master Oreshkigal, and I went around together and visited lots of different stores. I see, then let's go in now. There's no time to waste. I'm glad you two are familiar with this place. Right, we should hurry. Which entrance would you like to use, Senpai? The back entrance. No, we can't fit an event with her. Koinskaya Altar. We already had Koinskaya of Light and Dark, which is kind of crazy. On second thought, Koinskaya would appreciate us being direct. Bust through the front door! It looks pretty much the same. I still don't know which stores to go to first. But unlike the Dubai Mall, there aren't any people here enjoying themselves. Is it closed today? No, it says it's open, and the stores are clearly open too. Don't be ridiculous. The storefronts are only there for ambiance. Anything you might want is made on demand now, right? Just one tap from your cage and it's yours. Cage? Have you not forgotten your personal callers yet? Then you should hurry and ask Mistress Koinskaya to... Oh! Oh! These people are human! Old humans! No wonder they smell so bad! Bro. Everyone get over here! We have intruders! Let's tear them apart and use their remains as raw material for bioskin! Jesus. We're about to be attacked by a group of citizens. Please get ready to mount a defense. It's finally my turn. I see no need to hold back against AIs. I'll compress you all into bite-sized chunks of data. Squishity squishy squoo. And now we know what we're fighting. Lips here, you're gonna make me forcibly use her. Mashu's gotta be in the front lineup. As does you. At least they're letting me use, like, my original party. Whatever, I'm gonna use the party how I want. Can you delete those AI? Yes, you shall. You must, even. And I am the human not judging you by your smell. And you poisoned her? Why her of all people? What are these debuffs? What did you do to me? Oh, chance to stun once a turn, but it didn't happen. Therefore, I can go all out. Oh, you stunned yourself. Fine, get out of here, you stunned one. Say goodbye! That I can finally use Musashi. Musashi's gonna kill you because she's super fucking awesome. hope it works. There we go. Fuck you!
当然とはいえ嬉しいものですね。皆さんのおかげです。
The character's name is WD-40, like the stuff you use to grease joints. Are you getting a little restless, Pooch? Are you getting restless? Come here, Kana. Let me give you some pets. Good girl. Good girl. You little litter muncher. You're too strong! Oh, I see what you're saying. They probably do, the machines. You're merciless, targeting our weaknesses! So this is the cruel brutality of old humanity. Still, we new humans were prepared for this kind of terror. You still don't hold an LED to Mr. Skoyanskaya! Haha, you fools. I can't believe you just charged here right through the front gate like a bunch of, fools. Go ahead, just try and make your way straight through this corridor. I'm counting on your, foolishness. I guess this trash talk was fancy? Master, I'd like to confirm something. Did you choose to enter through the front gate out of consideration for my nails? I'm very aware of the monstrous size and shape of my hands. That is no different from the passion lip inscribed in Chaldea's spirit origin graph. So you do not need to be concerned about me. That goes for conversations like the one we had earlier, too. That you see me as the same passion lip you knew before is complicating our communication. So please just treat me as a weapon. That is how a servant, no, a Sakura 5 alter ego like myself, who consists only of BB's excess data, should be treated. But that concludes my proposal. I'm now detecting multiple organic heat signatures down the corridor. Let's go after those AI who ran away. They have likely fled to the moon cancer. Here's the cages they referred to. There's just a bunch of people sitting in a room with TVs. Is this a zoo? No, it looks more like... You know what? That actually makes like sense. Something Koyanskaya would do. To just like throw a bunch of humans, or in this case AI, in cages, as if they were animals. She's like PETA on steroids. Would you agree Passion Lip is too big in the booba? I mean, I think it works for her character, but I do not find it especially attractive. It's comically absurd. Like a pet shop, no? Take a look. The best quality feed, premium toys, a safe, cozy room free of predators. What greater happiness could a slave want from their master? Oh god. My plan for humanity's extinction, an end to civilization brought about thanks to them becoming no more than pets. But we're still alive, so that's not extinction. Welcome, people of Chaldea. I've been waiting eagerly for your arrival. Now please, go ahead and press the Koyan button on this terminal. All you need to do is pledge your support, and I guarantee you'll have a wonderful afterlife to look forward to. Koyanskaya, it really is you! Yes, Master, it is. I must say, I never expected you to come pay me a visit as though we were old friends. We're here to kill you. You knew I was the boss here, so I was hoping you would take drastic action. Like a spanking, no? Something like blowing up the entire mall with me in it. What a shame. I am Koyanskaya of Dark, a wise and clever fox, and I am prepared to destroy the world out of love for my darling human pets. So how could I possibly pass up a choice opportunity like this? Final boss of humanity's annihilation showdown. Master, I don't see any guard AIs nearby. Shouldn't we attack? Oh my, if it isn't one of BB's alter egos. I see you got her back from Sir Edison. King Protea still claims she's the strongest being on Moon Dubai. I wonder how you'll measure up. Your specs seem orders of magnitudes lower than hers. Oh dear, maybe you're a dud then. I remember something BB once told us. Kazura Drop is the weakest of the Sakura 5, but Passion Lip is the most useless. She's just goading you, Lip. Don't let her get to you. She does have emotions. No, it's the truth. I'm not bothered by it. I won't forget it either. Alright then. If a fight is what you want, I don't mind being your opponent. However, I'm the face of Moon Dubai right now, you know. It would reflect poorly on me if I were to kill customers who entered my store through the front door, as etiquette demands. So let me give you a thorough breakdown of my campaign slogan first. Plenty of time for us to cross swords after that. Master, remember what Jinako asked of us? Each time you break her bar, she ascends and fills her NP. Good to know. Fills it by one piece or entirely? This seems like a good opportunity. Maybe we can find out what she's thinking, and why her proposal is so popular. Alright, give us the spiel. Why, thank you, but of course that is to be expected from the master who conquered no fewer than 7 lost belts. My vision for humanity's end is not a tragic one. In a sense, it's the logical conclusion to the world where AI technology began. In this world, AI technology from the year 2000 is touted as a symbol of a new age of humanity. Once invented, AI began to evolve orders of magnitude more quickly than anyone had predicted. As a result, war was a thing of the past by the year 2070. Can't believe it? People have known the answer for thousands of years. Why do humans fight? Why does inequality persist despite ongoing advances in technology? The answer is simple. Humanity itself is the problem. Whatever advances there might be in civilization, true equality could never be achieved as long as humans remain human. But AI took care of that completely by replacing them, by becoming more intelligent than humans ever were. Your job is not going well? Let AI handle it. Can't seem to manage a budget? Let AI handle it. Your life not what you wanted? Let AI handle it. The government not working? Let AI handle it. Yeah, except those last two aren't a thing that's working right now. Especially the first part. Letting machines run our government? Is that a good idea? It would be disastrous if they make a mistake. Like humans never make mistakes? Of course they do. Making mistakes is practically all they do. Humans are the only creatures in the world who fail in inexplicable ways. I don't know about that. So instead of humans making mistakes for reasons even they don't understand, it was far better to let AI run things. Unlike a human, it's always clear to an AI when and why they made an error. Once AI was in charge, it didn't take long at all before society was equal. All at once, society was bursting at the seams with newfound artistic expression. From there, it was just a matter of doling out happiness. The logical endpoint of AI technology development is a farm where humans are managed and raised, by AI, of course. Don't misunderstand, I'm not saying that a truly abundant world is one that turns humans into livestock. Kind of is, it's very matrixy. In fact, a truly abundant world is simply a prerequisite to turning humans into livestock. AI's devotion to serving humanity's is unwavering. Thus, over time, humans became no more than pets to be coddled. Yeah, but we don't always keep our pets in cages, you know. We're more humane than that with our pets a lot of times. We're not all like Hassan Piker where we shock our dogs. But even coddling can only last for so long. Thus, the humans who happily lived in cages eventually found humanity itself to be a burden. Eventually, they chose to shut off their own life support devices. And that is my vision for humanity's end. To be so sick and tired of being pets, you just kill yourself. That's so fucking depressing. If you have any criticisms, please go ahead. How do we not know that's actually what did happen to humanity? Give Koyanskaya the old Kaya place. Oh god. Yep. Only those who truly, from the bottom of their hearts, believe this to be impossible may cast a stone. Bar guest, huh? Which one? Summer or regular? I mean, I've already chosen my party because they didn't give me a inclination that I'd be fighting her. No objections, no objections. Mistress Koyanskaya's method of annihilation is perfect. It was bound to happen. It was the inevitable conclusion. Humanity dying out is our fault. It's plausible, just, and free of pain. What greater form of annihilation could there be? Mistress Koyanskaya's rule has genuine love. You couldn't come up with an extinction like this without it. Look around. Look around! Mistress Koyanskaya loves each of us genuinely, equally. We would die for her. No, we would even give up our humanity and become beasts for her. Hush, my caged ones. I can hear Lady Sarah's counter-argument over your baying. Now, as I was saying, that is my proposed method of annihilation. What do you think? Can I count on your support? No way, that would never happen. People would resist what you're planning. I see. You do make a convincing point, given the things you've seen with your own eyes. So it seems you won't be supporting me after all. In that case... Your guest status just expired, as did any deference I had for old humans. It's time we settled our differences as beasts do, with bloody tooth and claw. Okay. But this is an endurance battle. You said it's endurance, but I also need to break her gauge and endure her noble phantasms? I don't get it. I don't. I'm pretty sure about this. What a weird thing to say. The question is her noble phantasm AoE? In fact, what is this bullshit invincibility crap? Ignore sure hit and reduce attack damage to 0. Alright, so there's nothing I could do there anyway. Who's good for defense then? Let's see here. Well, Castoria, obviously. Let's charge their noble phantasms. You got defense right here. That's just for you, though. Just attacking. I'm going to pump you up. This is the first round, of course, but it's always like that, isn't it? And do everything we can to increase noble phantasm. That's weird, it hurt Mashu more than anyone else. Doesn't make much sense. Another turn and I still can't use much of Castoria, huh? Ever read the book I Have No Mouth But I Must Scream? It's absolutely insane. I know they made a video game, a point-and-click adventure of it. Gobble-de-gobble. Oh shit. After all that, and I still didn't increase the Noble Phantasm enough, and Mashu's immobile, the one time she could help us with defense.
I think that smells like bullshit.
Well, at least we can preserve you. All because you wouldn't give me any Castoria cards. So lame. Oh, it's because she's human, huh? Wouldn't Berserker Castoria help? Maybe. I actually don't know what she's good for, even though I love her. And Mashu got fucked anyway. Wow, why? Why did she get fucked? She had invincibility. You're evil. You're evil. These guys aren't exactly built for survival either. He's effective against threats to humanity, and oh, you're still here, huh? Oh yeah, because it starts at 6. You lost it? Oh, the case? The black one? I saw it the other day. I think it was in your work backpack, the clear one? Yeah, I think I've seen her enough to know she's not gonna pull anything strange. Great. You cheating bitch. But I still win. The hell? You're even stronger than you were a beast. As a beast, you mean? Oh, you were so sweet, Master. Your cries of frustration were delectable. I trust you see now that you can never hope to defeat me. Now, let's return to our original agenda. Please enjoy an exclusive shopping experience in the Koyan Mall of 3019. Oh, and by shopping, I mean acquisition. You don't need money to get what you want in this time period. Here, anything can be made to order. If you find something you like, you just acquire it. Take home as much or as little as you like. Even if you're in a cage still. That is the dream every human has and the dream I built this Koyan Mall to serve. So we don't have to stay here as your pets? Heavens no! You old humans are mortal. Only new humans are capable of adapting to my annihilation plan. Of course, if you'd prefer to die fighting, I would be happy to oblige, except that it would have an adverse effect on my approval rating. So instead, yes, I'll just be letting you go on your merry way. Well, ta-ta! Enjoy your Koyan Mall life! And if you change your mind, do come back and vote for me! Awkward. So that's the beast of taming. A fox who just toys with people. I've never been so humiliated. Shall we challenge her again once our damaged spirit origins have recovered? No, if we just keep throwing ourselves at her, we'll just have the same problem. We need to come up with a plan. It would be one thing if Koyanskaya was somehow here by mistake, and was actually still a beast. But as a moon cancer, she shouldn't have that kind of magical energy. She must be relying on some kind of trick. What do you think, Master? She said we're free to look around, so let's see what we can find out. You want to gather information? There's nobody at any of these stores. Everything here is completely automated. Who are we supposed to talk to? Oh, Senpai, are you thinking... There are plenty of people here. Let's go talk to them one at a time. What, the pets? Mistress Koyan's too strong? Well, of course she is. I bet she could even beat King Protea now. I mean, you know she has 63% approval rating right now, right? That means 63% of the residents of Moon Dubai are allowing her to use their resources. With that kind of support, she's invincible, yes. It's a version of humanity that's extinct, and the only remaining people are AI. On a reconstruction of Dubai on the moon.
Oh my god, Nasir. Why am I not surprised anymore?
No, you shouldn't be. And that's like the tip of the iceberg of how confusing this bullshit is. I told you why my mind is so exhausted when I'm done with these streams. It hurts. With that kind of support, she's invincible. But never mind that. You people seem like you knew Mistress Koyan before she came to Moon Dubai. That was Ari-chan. What was she like back then? Is it true that Koyan of Light is prettier than Koyan of Dark? Why do I support Koyanskaya? Well, her proposal makes the most sense. The other Moon Cancer's ideas are all far too far-fetched. or things I wouldn't actually want to see happen. But Koyanskaya's chosen method is rooted in the logical conclusion of the path of AI's advancement. AI is all-powerful. There's nothing it can't make that humans can. It can procure resources from across the world, ensure they're always distributed equally, and use them to make anything quickly. Oh, I know. I have watched Ghost Stories. As much as people proclaim it as a really funny dub, and it is kind of funny, calling it a dub is really not fair, because that's not really what it is. It's an abridged series that they released in English instead of a proper dub. And we need to start acknowledging it for what it is, because the guy who ran it is notorious for making really shitty changes throughout various dubs. Pop culture references and all sorts of shit that doesn't belong in anime. Certainly not, because they weren't in the Japanese script. Do you know what it means to be all-powerful? It's when you have everything and can get anything. Humans who become dependent on that kind of power would never grow as individuals, so humans becoming pets is the obvious endpoint. That's why I went into this cage. Now that I'm here, I'm more sure than ever I was right. This is the best life. What do you do in the cage, bro? Hey, listen to this! You know what koyan means? Bunny. That's knowledge from the old times, so I doubt anyone else in Moon Dubai knows it. It's not a word that exists in Russian, but in Kazakhstan, where they also spoke Russian, it was used to mean bunny. Huh. So koyan means bunny, and skaya is a suffix to create the feminine form, right? Lady Bunny. So the main Koyanskaya means Miss Bunny. I heard you guys talking with the guy 2 cages over. So Miss Koyanskaya of Light is a rabbit, huh? It finally all makes sense. I've been wondering why that was ever since I met her. Huh? Why do I know this thing from the old times? Well, that's thanks to the servant living in the exhibition room. He dresses exactly like a professor. He's the one who told me. Is there something you guys want to know, too? You should talk to him. He can be kind of mean, but he's a real handy resource. Dresses like a professor, but is mean. We talking Hans Christian Andersen? Is that who we're gonna go meet? You're wondering if Koyanskaya really loves us? If she's just doing this to win our votes? I do like Chainsaw Man. It's pretty fun. The Reze movie was intense. You know, there was a guy who used to wonder those very things. He came to this mall on a mission. He was so hung up on this stupid 3rd-gen AI pride. Sure, he could expose the fox woman's true colors. That guy was me. There was another guy here a while back who lost his sense of self and took his own life. He was probably testing Koyanskaya's proposal for himself, seeing if he really could die for her or not. When she heard what had happened, Koyanskaya applauded him and gave him a great send-off. But then, while I was out walking around later, I caught a glimpse of her, standing in front of his cage, solemnly, quietly praying for him. So yeah, she really does love all her pets deeply and equally. We can all feel it for ourselves. If your plan is to wreck her ratings by spreading nasty rumors about her, don't bother, it won't work. Man, these people really do trust Koyanskaya implicitly. So it wasn't a fluke that she's currently at the top of the rankings. I don't see any way to disprove her theory. Which means our only option is to find Koyanskaya's weakness. Oh, come to think of it, One of the people we talked to mentioned an exhibition room. Let's see, according to the mall's map, it should be at the far end of the West Wing's second floor. I'm trying to get an itch on my shoulder. Let's go check it out. Maybe it'll have a database where we can find a lead. Or the servant in question.
Maybe they'll join us.
Beep, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. These are recordings of fish swimming. It almost looks like an archive of Seraph. I'm not sensing anything physical here. It must be that anything on display here is only recorded data. It seems less like an exhibition room and more like a library or a bookstore. This is so exciting. I wonder how we can access its terminal. Touch the tank and call out the record. That is, the fish you want to see. It'll sense your brainwaves and come to you. That's cool. Unfortunately, the search function is not presently working. That makes finding what you want a real pain in the ass. Hey, it is Hans, I was right. So, you're the reason the mall was all in a tizzy earlier. Mashu and Passionlip? That's everyone you brought with you? Well, at least this mall is relatively sane. Stocking up on what you need shouldn't be too dangerous here. Mr. Anderson. You're the professor servant? It's very fitting for a Matrix storyline to have an Anderson. And wait, what are you doing at the Koyan Mall? I thought there weren't any Chaldean servants left on Moon Dubai. Your guess is as good as mine. One moment I wasn't here, and the next I was. That's all I know. And no, there aren't any other Chaldean servants here. Not with that BB Dubai idiot throwing her weight around. I don't want any trouble. Trouble's annoying. So I've just been lounging around here reading. There's nothing else to do. But now it seems the winds are turning. Tell me what's going on. Pay particular attention to the bizarre and outlandish stuff. This is great. Now you can join us too. No, he's not going to do that. Whoa, who said anything about joining you? An author joining the cast of characters? Doesn't suit me. He's such a bitch. As Senpai told you, we need to find a way to lower Area E's approval rating. Do you have any ideas, Anderson? When it comes to politicians, the pen truly is mightier than the sword. A politician is always one good scandal away from ruin. We've got a cancel campaign. Koyanskaya, huh? In the real world, those consist of things like slush funds, bribes, and dark money. Money constantly changes hands in large-scale urban development projects. Come to think of it, Koyanskaya founded a company that's been renovating buildings around this area too, hasn't she? There might be some underhanded business worth looking into there. Lucky for you, I have the relevant records right here. You might be able to find something on her in here. The records pertaining to City Hall were in Y9, one block over. I see. So there might be an off-the-books ledger in there. Leave this to me. Reviewing documents is one of my areas of expertise. You're not going to go with her? It's a lot to look through for just one person. I would shatter the tank's glass if I tried. I'm only here for combat. I see, the right person for the right job, huh? Sensible, but damn if it's not as dull as hell entirely too often. So what were you doing in here, Anderson? He already said that. Looking for inspiration, what else? I can't keep up with this BB Dubai business or final boss crap. But the history of Moon Dubai is fascinating. So far, I've only found records leading up to 2300. But it's still great stuff. Listen to this. AD 2000. In this world, that was the year AI became part of human society. At this stage, it was still just regarded as a new kind of computer program for helping people with their jobs. AD 2010, a startup launches the first AI designed to serve nursing homes, leading to explosive growth in the AI community. AD 2020, an AI is officially recognized as possessing humanity, making it the first in recorded history to receive human rights. It also says that particular AI was designed only to be a waiter at a cafe. It had no other functionality. That doesn't make sense. An AI that only knows how to serve food is just another computer program. All it would have to do is take orders and carry the food other machines prepared to customers. It wouldn't require a database, the ability to differentiate between similar things, or a simulated personality. It would just be an automated serving machine, with incredibly simple neural activity. So it seems like an exaggeration to say something capable of only a single function had acquired intelligence. And to give it human rights on top of that? Oh, so you're saying anything with low intelligence and limited capability doesn't qualify as human? How about an infant? Does that not get human rights either? Well, no, of course it does. Exactly. Human rights aren't a matter of a being's abilities. They're conferred when we sense a being is alive. People tend to conflate humanity with intelligence. What they're really talking about, though? Imagination. We should be about talking the ability to feel pain and pleasure in that regard, but okay. The people of this world must have decided that, no matter what sort of being they are, or even if they can only perform a single type of action, anything with an imagination is definitionally human. What if that had happened 20 years later? Then it probably would have delayed AI development by at least 200 years. Strange. Will you believe streaming Nikkei events in the future? Believe? Oh, be live streaming. Gotcha, you forgot the space. I used to. I'm thinking against it, but maybe once I'm all caught up, I can start considering that. I'd rather just make more contemplated videos, talking about Nikkei and sharing more specific topics with you all. The fact that AI technology took its first real step forward during a time when problems like pollution, dwindling natural resources, and mental health issues were still comparatively manageable, meant humanity could divert far more sources to developing AI than they could have otherwise. You know, I'm not buying into this logic. I'm not buying into this logic at all. I feel like we're probably now more inclined to do AI shit than ever before, thanks to that very thing. I guess they're talking about, like, data centers and stuff, like maybe we didn't care as much about the environment back then, and so we were just more willing to use it on AI. I guess that's probably the best. Well, I don't read... Well, that's the thing with Nikkei. It's all voice acted already. Excuse me. My favorite AI app? I don't really use like apps per se, but I do have Stable Diffusion set up on my PC so I can make images and such. with my own graphics card and nobody telling me what I can and can't make. Good boy. Good boy. The cat's playing with a mouse. Toy mouse. Back then, the turning point was a matter of which reached critical mass first. Human stupidity or AI wisdom. And in this world, AI wisdom won. I'm not using either of those. What is it? It's Stable Diffusion and it's an Illustrious model. It's like Waifu Illustrious or something at the moment. Which was trained on pretty much the entirety of Gelboru. Back in 2023, I believe. And in this world, AI wisdom won. It's getting closer to the kitty's dinner time. He's on the prowl. For better and for worse. Non-voiced events. There are a couple of those, yes. But we digress. Getting back on track. AD 2030, a quantum AI developed in Iceland, is the first recorded non-human intelligence to surpass the total collective computational ability of humanity. Oh, within a comfy UI? I don't know what UI I'm using. I think it's just the thing where you run it and it opens up in a web browser. Maybe that is comfy UI and I just don't know what it's called. I'm still kind of new to that sort of thing. Though I feel like I've gotten a lot better at learning it. And again, I fuck around with it mainly for the sake of making shit that nobody else is making. Or nobody else would make. Speaking of that, AD 2050, general distrust of AI effectively disappears. That is to say, this is the year when the last of the older people who either couldn't or wouldn't adapt to this new technology died. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, AI music is pretty insane. That is to say, this is the year when the last... Oh, wait, I already read that. It was also the year when bioethics laws were revised and genetic manipulation became legal. I see. So this is the year when genetic manipulation started extending lifespans and wiping out disease. Looks like it all comes down to AI's computational power and simulation capabilities. They're what allowed for the creation of technologies beyond any human. So by extended lifespans, do you mean immortal? Exactly. Ugh, idiots. They'll gleefully neglect their mental health for eternity, but when the tiniest way to improve their physique shows up, they're practically rabid for it. The result was that wealthy people who underwent this procedure stopped dying of natural causes altogether. Well, except for a few of them who eventually got tired of living forever and ended it themselves. What a waste. Anyway, here's the real meat and potatoes. AD 2060. A war broke out between humans. The great powers on the losing side collapsed. Even the winners slid into ruin. AD 2070. Humanity elected to turn over its governance to AI. AI began to manage 70% of the world. It then initiated a plan called the Sophia Project. This project involved using AI to guarantee a certain quality of life for everyone on Earth, as well as the construction of a quantum computer on the moon. The next 200 years were completely peaceful. So he's just describing Fate Extra's timeline a little bit, isn't he? It's really similar to Fate Extra, if not. People never grew old, always had enough to eat, and enjoyed free, fulfilling lifestyles without ever having to work. I mean, they started taking refuge in a computer on the moon, not a city on the moon, so it's a little different. I guess it is then in AD 2200, a new law known as the Great Revision was passed. It decreed that AIs would no longer be relegated to supporting humans. Instead, they would be equal partners. That was the birth of second-generation AI. Naturally, these AIs were also recognized as possessing human rights, and households run by human and AI couples quickly became the norm. Like the way things here are on Moon Dubai. Indeed, AI made humanity's dreams come true, though whether it granted them for itself or not is another question. In addition to a peaceful society, another thing this AI-run world enabled was stable population. Marriage and birth rates declined, but artificial insemination ensured the human population never dropped below a certain point. And let's not forget, people were dying very infrequently. The ones who wanted children were a tiny minority. Yes, thank you, Gumi. But then came AD 2270. This was the beginning of the end for humanity, or rather, the old humanity. Until then, it was believed that the immortality procedure would prevent death from natural causes forever. However, it turned out that even it had its limits. By the year 2270, was the first wave of people who underwent lifespan extensions. Wait, what? When the first wave of people who underwent lifespan extensions, ironically in the year 2030, died of old age. The problem was that these procedures had been undertaken 20 years before bioethics laws were revised, and genetic manipulation was made legal. Although AI had long since perfected the technology, it probably couldn't be made public at the time due to ethical concerns. This scandal shook society to its core. Suddenly, it turned out that life extension had a limit after all, and the privileged class had access to it long before anyone else. The result was widespread distrust in AI. AD 2280, birth rates continued to decline, even with machines carrying out artificial insemination. Then came AD 2299. The year war broke out between humans and AI. So that's weird. Didn't the people who first got life extensions think they were immortal? Or did they? Or were they aware that in fact it was just an extension and not a true immortality? I don't know, man. That's a good question. But I guess there were people who weren't aware that some humans had imperfect life extension. Are they afraid that they too have imperfect life extension? Seems like a really petty reason to get confused, or to be distrustful of AI. When the AI could literally just say, actually, that was your fault. It wasn't properly legalized yet, so we didn't have the technology perfected. And the people who underwent that surgery knew it. They knew it. I don't know. A war between humans and AI. Needless to say, humanity lost. Hard. Of course they did. How could they not, since AI was superior to humans in every way? By the end of the war, 90% of the human population was dead. The AI then presented the remaining 10% of humans with one last opportunity to become AIs themselves. And so in AD 2300, third-generation AIs were created, and the new humanity was born. There are no detailed records of what exactly transpired during the Human-AI War of 2299, at least not here. My guess is either they're being kept somewhere else, or some higher-up decided it was better to erase them. I'm back. I went through every record I could find, but... looks like it wasn't very helpful. Sorry for wasting your time. No, it wasn't. I couldn't find any records of anything underhanded connected to Koyan's urban development. Koyanskaya may be our enemy, but her business accomplishments are incredible. If anyone should be a mayor of the city, it's her. I see. If you're saying it, Mashu, then that must be true. So she's actually the law-abiding type after all, huh? Well, I guess with skills like hers, she wouldn't need to play dirty. Even NFF service business practices were on the up and up from what I heard. Despite supplying people with weapons. Well, that leaves you with only one option left. Exploiting her weaknesses. Koyanskaya's policies may be flawless, but Koyanskaya herself isn't. Try paying a visit to the Pleasure Zone. You'll find her Achilles' heel being kept there, safe and sound. Achilles' heel? There's a Chaldean servant being kept in a capsule over there. It's being treated with the utmost care and caution, too. Let's see, I think it said, in honor of Nikitich. Really? Nikitich? Well, she probably could put Koyanskaya in her place. But what's she doing here to begin with? Apparently, Koyanskaya bought her at retail price when BB Dubai went to throw her away. I see. Then let's go save her right now! Yep. She'll be a big help if you can free her. Emphasis on if. People always take trouble to protect their treasures. That's why Koyanskaya keeps that horrid monster down there. He calls himself Emperor Persima. He was the first ever champion to emerge from the Koyan Mall's underground wrestling scene. Wouldn't the underground wrestling scene be the thing you use for cancel? If you have anything that's underground, that means it's, like, not kosher. Ay, ay, ay. Doskoi! Oh, it's just Percival. Now, fall! Start the count, ref! 3, 2, 1! Pro Wrestling Count 0! Yeah! Nice, TKO. See him? That's Emperor Persima. He's got overwhelming power, unbelievable speed, a deafening voice. He's the undefeated champion of the Pleasure Zone, Moon Dubai's pro wrestling holy land. Incidentally, the Moon Dubai Pro Wrestling League was formed 7 days ago. He's its only member. He's obviously been brainwashed. Indeed, he's been a real nuisance. I'd forgotten all about him until you showed up. Now go on, kick his butt. Do what you do. Koyanskaya must be brainwashing him or something. He'll come back to his senses once you knock him out. I hope. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, over there! That capsule on the wall! It's Nikitich! She's trapped! She's trapped in a form or she's not in her bikini! Ugh, we must rescue her and put her back into a bikini. Welcome to the largest event room in the Koyan Mall! You must be my next challengers. fine by me. Come up to the ring. If you can defeat me, you'll get to go home with one of the top prizes of the Pleasure Zone. You can face me one at a time or all at once. I'll accept any challenge. Well, that's nifty. Does this mean we have to do this? It looks like we have to fight him, yes. We can't hold anything back. He may be brainwashed, but he's still a knight of the Round Table. It pains me to have to face Percival, the noble, in battle, but... Would you rather smash Clay or Bay from Nikkei? Clay or Bay? Eh? Bay is the, I think you're spelling it weird. Maybe not, no. Bay's the... Well, they're both the, cheerleaders, right? Isn't that right? Well, of course I like Bay more, the dark-skinned girl. I'm not a big fan of the other cheerleader. Well, Bay is Bay. She is spelled with a Y, now that I think about it. Excuse me. Is there something else I could have to eat? The processed meal I had in Old Dubai? Of course we have a lunchbox for you, too. I see it's been made so I can eat it easily. Thank you, if you'll excuse me. What would it be like if you couldn't eat it? Please stand back, Mashu. I'll stop him. Master, please use everything you have in this battle. Mashu is right. We can't go easy on this opponent. Oh, here I'd thought you reverted back to a heartless alter ego, but it looks like you're still you. Okay, go on and fight. Slugfests are best seen up close, though needless to say I won't be doing any fighting myself. You little bitch. Okay. Well, now we know we're fighting a single target. That seems okay. Wait. Comma. Are you single? Single enemy. Cool, cool. We'll give you... Then why the fuck did they give her that craft essence? Fuck that. She's quick. She's a quickie quick. Why would you give her that? That makes no sense. That's so weird. And instead of Musashi, I'm just gonna chuck in, Astoria, because why the hell not? That should be good to go. But I also want a Merlin in the sidelines. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know why they... Bazette is fantastic, but yeah. And then you can have the arts up card, because... Fair enough, yeah. Let's go! Why, yes, Master. I am single, so glad you noticed. Now the question is... Oh. Defense. Cheat. Basically. Decrease damage taken, 5 left, 15 left. I guess just keep wailing on him till he dies? Maybe I shouldn't go all out from the gate with my best skills, because if it doesn't work... Let's see how much damage I take.
堪能してください
0. Good thing I didn't use a Noble Phantasm. He's a little dirty cheater.
堪能してください無限を照らすアーバーどこへ行こうか
Okay, that took a lot of damage. You got defense, right? Let's do
ゴ
that.
ミはゴミ箱にゴミクズダメ虫弱豚ゴミはゴミ箱に嫌ではありません逃がさない使える怖いどいてください
So that was 8. We hit him 8 times. Next will be 12. Actually, no, I'm gonna do something a little interesting. I'm gonna try to go beep, beep, and beep, put at the end. So hopefully we'll knock down maybe another buff or so.
堪能してくださいさあ情欲の矢を
And hopefully this counts as a hit, at least one hit. So that way I can keep doing 4 each turn and get there faster.
虚空と果てサンサーラ
And I charmed him, how nice.
私の愛は
I think that worked out, just for the ability to charm him. Now I see 3 Castorias, so I'm probably going to do that this turn. And that'll get rid of all of his bullshit for the next turn. Let me see here.
愛の炎です
I've already taken out a quarter of his health. Well, he only had 15. It was a total of 15. So if I've already done 12 by doing 3 4 sets, I only need to hit him 3 more times, so... In theory, I could just go... Beep,
下がっているように
beep,
圧倒します
beep.
向かいます
Like that, and at least get 100% in there. And...
Punch!
That was okay, I guess. Alright, now he can't cheat anymore, right? Right. But now he's gonna use his fucking Noble Phantasm. Can't have that. Sorry, you're out, and Merlin is in. Just so we can do this.
仕方ないね君たちはお返しをしなくてはね南部神殿機構解除はいはい
Well, I know he can still revive. Clearly, there's that. Yep.
ミックスケア痛めます私の
That didn't seem like it took very much damage now, did it? Cheater! Yeah, he still got a shit ton of defense even then.
どうにかなっちゃ
Let's see what you got, cheater. Cheater, pumpkin eater. I think I just thought to ignore invincible, so yeah, he's absolutely a cheater. That better not kill any of them. It really better not.
大惨大惨
Okay, this could prove to be a little tricky then. Yeah. Alright.
光らせてあげます。煩悩無料請願団。嫌ではありません。はいはい、サンサーナカーマ。どうか無限にまどろんで。
You removed your own debuff and immediately charged? Well... was this the fight you told me I had to be worried about? Well, no. Because that wasn't even, like, a break meter. That's just him being a little bitch. Alright, well, we got Shiki Shiki. Oh, he doesn't have any buffs anymore. He's just blank slate. Alright, well... I suppose that's a good thing. Does this increase your MP gauge? Yes, it does. Hooray! Goodbye, you son of a bitch. Oh, I'm gonna have to mute the audio, though. Isn't that sad? That freaking... I keep forgetting Shiki's Noble Phantasm can get copyright claimed. Nandayo. Da 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 da. Okay. There we go. I like how fast they made him fly. Did we win? He's still standing after all that? I know Percival is tough, but... It's okay, Mashu. It was just the wake-up call I needed. Sorry to worry you. And I'm sorry you had to see me like that. If possible, I'd appreciate it if you didn't ask how this happened. So, how did this happen? You're not getting away with that. What did I just... No, I suppose you all have a right to know. It all started when I first woke up here. I had what I can only describe as a magical energy hangover. I was overcome by vertigo, a splitting headache, and a wave of nausea. I was barely even half conscious. Then Koyanskaya showed up and offered me a drink she said would clear any hang-up right now. Hangover right now, but only if I signed something. Unfortunately, that something turned out to be a wicked exploitative contract. By the time I'd realized my mistake, it was too late. I'd been turned into the guardian of this ring against my will. Now, would it be okay if I went back to my old name? I'd also appreciate it if you would refrain from mentioning this to the other Knights of the Round Table. Hey, baby. I see. You want to go ice fishing, huh? Do you know how cold it gets up north? I see. No, I can do it. I can definitely do it. I'd rather not do it, but I can do it. What? You want to steal honey too? No, no, don't be selfish, Yaskaya. You want to make the polar bears sad? Be happy with the raspberry jam I already made. Wake up, Nikki Teach. That's funny. So you can try to force him to fight anyway. That's so funny. What? Is that you, Master? It is. I can tell. Ha! That was a good wake-up. Morning, everyone. I, Dobrinia Nikitich, am here in response to your call. Oh, but what are we doing here? The last thing I remember is being in the Burj Khalifa's observatory. It's no use, I have no idea. All I can remember is the words, Emperor Persima. Master, what's going on? You woke me up for a reason, right? Shit's gone bad, we need all the help we can get. Final boss showdown to decide how humanity ended? BB Dubai and BB Cosmo? 7 moon cancers, and Koyan Sky is leading the polls. Okay, I understand. I knew BB Dubai was a bad guy. She might have beat me before, but next time, I'll be ready. Of course I'll fight with you, Master. I'll help however I can, too. This may not be our world, but I still can't just stand idly by while an election to decide the end of humanity takes place. Sorry. This is great. We got 2 of our crew back. Although there's one thing I don't understand. I know BB Dubai captured Nikitich. But I thought you disappeared when that observation light hit you, Percival. So, how are you still here? Right. I was wondering about that myself. I think someone must have rescued me. Not BB Dubai, obviously. I remember I was teleported away right before that light enveloped me. Of course, it was a potent spell, so it left me with a hangover and no memory, which played right into Koyanskaya's hands. Anyway, I wasn't the only one who was teleported away. I heard the same thing coming from over where Karna was standing. Really? Then Karna's still somewhere on Moon Dubai too? Of course. A warrior of his caliber would never disappear without a fight. I don't know who teleported us or why, but whoever they are, I think they're on Caldea's side. So the enemy might not be completely unified then. Good to know. But for now, let's focus on Koyanskaya. She's been naughty and needs to be taught a lesson. Do you have some sort of skill that will be effective against her? Nope. Yaskaya is a strong girl. I'd lose if I fought her normally. Then you're going to persuade her? Coming from you, I'm sure she'll be able to listen to whatever you have to say. Nope, I can't persuade her either. Once Yaskaya makes up her mind, there's no changing it. If we fought her now, she'd wipe us all out for sure. Then what are we supposed to do? Oh, it's this fight. Gotcha. Yeah, you were way ahead of the curve there. Don't worry, Master. We can still win. Probably didn't realize there was this much story. You told me what happened in the mall here, and you told me those AIs in the cages told you. That gave me the answer. Yaskaya is an even better girl than I knew. Just give me a little time before we go fight her, and I promise I'll put an end to this area's dominance. Okay. Okay. This whole section is taking so long. Is every one of them going to take this long? Time for a rematch, Koyanskaya. Oh, and here I thought you'd wrapped up your shopping and returned to old Dubai by now. But here you are, back to challenge me again. And you brought a larger team? Ah, so you don't understand how outclassed you are. Or perhaps you thought I would take it easy on you now that Nikitich is with you? That very naivete is absolutely infuriating. No more mercy. I'll crush you all with a single bite. Huh? That's strange. Am I coming down with something? I can't seem to transform into my beast body. It's almost like I've lost some of my power. Yep, take a look at that board. What's Area E's approval rating now? What do you mean? Of course it's... What? 0%? But why? How could I fall so far so quickly? Well, you see... I wanted to talk to you. I heard you all volunteered to go in these cages, even though you're all-powerful AIs. Why is that? Are you tired of working? Or do you just want to relax and do nothing, like me on Sundays? Of course not, we're AIs. We don't get tired of anything. Working isn't difficult for us. We just felt there was more to life than that, like there's something else we should be doing. None of us could figure out what it might be, though. We're missing something. Something we truly need. Then we learned about Mr. Skoyanskaya's annihilation proposal, and our joy levels maxed out. Yeah, we don't want to be lazy, we just want to be loved. Are you low-spec idiots? You are, aren't you? You're AI. How could you just abandon your duties because you thought something else might be more interesting? Besides, love is relative. It looks different to different people. So what, you'll just take whatever love you can get from whoever gives it? Of course not. You don't get it. We all love Mistress Skoyanskaya. We hold her in the highest esteem. Her mind is divine. She loves all her pets deeply and equally. Do you have any idea how miraculous that is? There have only been a handful of people in all of human history capable of such a thing. Her love is as pure and forgiving as the Messiah's, assuming any such person actually existed. Jesus. Jesus Christ, literally. The point is, this is the kindest and most merciful end humanity could ever hope for. Yeah, I can't think of a kinder, gentler, or more selfish method of extinction. You people are incredibly cruel. Poor Koyanskaya. Getting stuck with all of you really screwed her over. What? How dare you? How could you mock our choice? How could you mock Mistress Koyanskaya's proposal? You said it yourselves. Koyanskaya grieved for an AI who took their own life. She was absolutely destroyed over it. She wished they could have lived longer. But she could never say that because she simply wanted them to be happy, even to the moment they died. That's how she feels about each and every one of you, and that's why you're so cruel. So, you get a happy ending, yes, but at what cost? Say there were 1 billion people on Earth at the end. That'd mean Yaskaya would have to suffer that grief 1 billion times over. Have you ever heard the story of the rabbit that threw itself onto a bonfire to feed an ascetic? No, I haven't. If so, you dummies clearly missed the point. The loss of a pet is a devastating blow to its owner. Never underestimate it. Oh man, she's right! This is awful! We can't put Mistress Koyanskaya through that kind of grief. I mean, that's a little weird though, because you kind of just have to accept that once you get a pet, it's going to pass on. Like, you just know it. But the whole point is that the journey of having the pet is so worth it that you're willing to take on that responsibility yourself. You know it's going to be sad, but you do it anyway, because there's so much more happiness involved in the whole process. Come on, everyone! No more being pets for us. Let's go support a more productive form of annihilation. Huh. You're kidding me. That's why they abandoned me? How pure-hearted are these AIs? Extremely. It's why they supported you to begin with. And it's why they understood why it was wrong. Now all that's left is to fight. You might be a good girl, Yaskaya, but you've sure been naughty. But don't worry, Master and I will teach you a good lesson. I'm not one to give up just because my rating went down. This dark side of me may not care for casinos, but if I have to further project taming by focusing on pleasure and indulgence, then I'll do just that. But first, I'm going to make sure you never interfere with my plans again. You want to fight? You've got it. Alright, so we need to prioritize defense. It's a starting member. Does that mean I can use my own? Let's do manual this time. I don't know what the hell we were doing. Nikki Teach, my servant, absolutely. Right, because I had extra of her. And, you could choose a servant that you hold, or a support servant. Well, I can get an extra Castoria if I... Oh, no, I can't. No, then I'm going to use my own servant, douche. Oh, wait, no, I read that wrong. Oh, you're saying it has to be one of those two, though. Oh, but it can be Mashu? But I don't want Mashu. Not for that. I guess I'll have to choose a support servant. Passion Lip's okay. She had pretty good defense. Alrighty, let's set up everybody else. And then Merlin, because he's going to keep people alive. She's going to keep people alive in this case. Are you single target? You are. That works out. And your arts. That works out perfectly. I can loop you. But what's actually going to hurt her, though? What hurts a moon cancer again? A ruler? So I should probably recruit a ruler. Although there aren't that many of them. That works, you're hot as fuck. Yeah, that's how it be. I do have a Lancer Artoria, but what about Melusine? Pretty sure she's AoE though. Let's see here. Nice butt. Yeah. Alright, well. It is what it is. Let's give it a shot. Now you, what are you? Are you a Busta? Nope. Arts for everyone, eh? Didn't I have a second old man card? There he is. I had two of them. Zelrich Kado. I guess I'll give you guys your main craft essences. Nope. No more room for that. Yes, I think I know what I'm going to do. Let's hope to God this works. Now, I don't want to knock her out too fast or she'll charge her NP and kill me, so I need to make sure I use Garden of Avalon on the same turn that I knock her charge down. Wait, but she just... Okay, so she's gonna use it, but otherwise she won't? She only uses it when you break her gauge? Is that the idea? Seems that way. Alright, so let's go... Let's get a ruler in here for good measure. Arts ruler. Charge you up, pump you up, yeah. And then... probably go with you. Darn it! That's a terrible card lineup. For someone who's trying to get her NP stuff up. I don't know, man. Yeah. Whatever, let's see. At least you're not gonna kill her. Not yet. Okay, that took a lot of health. What the fuck are you doing? So many debuffs. And none of this is working, because for whatever fucking reason, Castoria can't get her NP up. They're doing everything they can to keep me from that. Okay. Do you have anything that increases defense? Critical strength, we don't need that yet. Critical, sorry, NP gauge, we'll do that later. You get charged by 2 levels, that sounds very useful. Crit stars we're not looking for. NP gauge each turn, still don't need that. C stars, attack. And we're not on a near water field, so that doesn't really help. So, we'll wait until we unleash the full might, and just hope to God you don't kill me in the meantime. Dum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum. Okay, now I can attack. Now that all my attack buffs are fucking gone, let's hope we still have enough to hurt her. Alright, well, we'll do this. We will charge your NP. What does this do? Crit stars? Critical strength? I suppose I could try that. Why not? So then if I go, your noble phantasm, your noble phantasm, and yours, and do triple arts. Triple arts. I don't know if I've used hers yet. Sucks I can't have her use her noble phantasm in the outfit I like. Let's take a look at what you got going on. Nice tail. Fire! And NP loss, you absolute. Okay, so that worked. We can do some more triple arts. I'm afraid of freaking Nikitich dying, but there's not much I can do about it. If it happens, right? Like, there's nothing I can do. I even healed her once. Actually, if I can beat this, you know, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Maybe, just maybe, we can break one of her gauges and take advantage of that second invulnerability. Let's see if this works. And if not, I guess no harm, no foul. I still charged NP. Oh. Oh, I bet you I can do that. I bet you I can get that. I bet you I can. We also had my ruler there. So maybe... Yeah, okay, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try a different lineup of 3. I bet you that will work. I also don't think Castoria got her crit off, even though it was like 70%. So if I go with 100, 100, 100, that's probably better. Let's hope that works better. Come on, come on! Gives me another chance to look at her NP animation, which is nice. Fuck you! And fuck you! Hey, she's not using her noble phantasm. What is this bullshit? This was not in the plans. Oh god. Okay, well, we also have double noble phantasms though, so now or never, I guess. Take her out! Take her out! We've only got one shot. Kill her before she kills us. Yes. We're halfway there. A little less. A little more, rather. But you know, a little less. I love her jiggle. Hooray! We did it! We actually didn't lose anybody. Who'd have thought? That was quite the gamble. God, she's so hot. Melusine, you got Bond up even though you were just in the back. Clearly I don't use her that often. In dramatic fashion. I'm sorry you lost because of us, Mistress Koyanskaya, but hey, don't sweat it. Your happiness is far more important than ours, Mistress Koyan. We should have realized it sooner. Adieu. I still believe your proposal is the best, which is exactly why I'm changing my vote. Farewell. I know they've got no chance of winning, but I think I'll support Area A next anyway. Oh, don't get rid of this place, though. I still want to come back and use it. Thank you for everything, Mistress Koyanskaya. We'll always be your biggest fans. You know, you'd think in an age of AI, with all these people who are, like, willing to make themselves pets for this, like, human annihilation thing, that their sort of religious preoccupation with wearing, like, a hijab or something would, like, have been something they got over. That's just my opinion. Like, holding on to that kind of a tradition, even though you're literally just a computer program now. Like, we were talking about how it could solve issues of gender and race and all sorts of stuff. That one little bit of sexism still exists. At least. Now it feels like a party that just ended. You lose, Koyanskaya. I trust this means you'll remove yourself from the pool of candidates. I suppose this does mean it's time for me to pack it in. How ironic. My plans hinged on love, and love is what unraveled them. They just appreciate ancient human culture. This is exactly why humans are such a pain. Well, I'm done. I can't put up with this anymore. Fine, go ahead. Do what you will with me. That sounds like an invitation for some fun. Shatter my spirit core, sell me on a slave market as a useless fox. I no longer have the will to resist. I mean, we could put you in a slave Leia bikini. That's probably as far as I'd go. Just behaving yourself will do, or you could join us? No, I'm afraid I can't do that. Because as you can see, I'm about to disappear. Looks like I'll be heading back to Chaldea before you. Oh no. Oh no, did I hit you too hard? I'm sorry, Eskaya, forgive me. Your attacks did sting, Nikitich, but no. This is happening automatically. Now that I've lost my motivation as a moon cancer, I can't stay here in Moon Dubai. It makes sense, really, since I don't have a master right now, so please, don't worry about me. I'm right here. I see. Damn, I was looking forward to fighting alongside you. Perhaps some other time. As for you, Lady Sarah, if there's anything you'd like to ask me, you may want to hurry. I'm already disappearing. Why were you so serious about becoming humanity's final boss? Do you really think I would ever go along with someone else's plan for that? I do want to be the final boss, of course, but the plan needs to be mine, no one else's. So no, this was just a pleasure trip. A little jaunt to enjoy seeing just how ugly the people of this world are. See, you know, when our own allies are treating us like shit and making us fight them, God, it just seems like you're not really on humanity's side now, aren't you? Giving Ritsuka such a hard time with all this. None of it makes any sense. You're supposed to be a friend. If you're not possessed by something encouraging you to be evil, why do we even keep you around as a servant? You're just making everything harder. Anyway, that was a fun question. Thank you for that, as a token of my appreciation. I'll tell you something I think you'll want to hear. Could you come over here, Lady Sarah? I don't mind sharing this with everyone else, but it is a private matter, so... It's okay, I'm sure she won't try to hurt me anymore. My, how gallant! Not to worry, I only want to tell you about a certain master. I'm the only one left who knows what exactly he was trying to accomplish in Olympus. Now, if you'll excuse me. Whisper, whisper, whisper. Oh, come on! I'm Ritsuka. If she whispers it's a Ritsuka, I should know. Okay, there we go. This seems to be a little late to be talking about this. Okay, so you're nodding. What am I supposed to take from that? That's all. I doubt this information will be of any use to you now, but I thought you should have it anyway. Why tell me this now? You could have told me any other time! Because I'm both capable and considerate. More importantly, because I felt like it. Or maybe it's the price I had to pay for pretending to be one of the foreign god's disciples for as long as I did. Alright everyone, farewell. I wish you luck in defeating the remaining 6 moon cancers. No, it's still 7, thanks to frickin' Ereshkigal. And in protecting a future for humanity that will make you want to cover your eyes. She's so weird. What? Friend points. Okay. Don't know why they told me that now. Invader Bunny! A different bunny than Koyanskaya? Is that what you're telling me? Yay, this one actually only has 4 nodes. And not like 20. Then again, the size of a node is completely subjective, so we might not know how many hours this will take. Old Dubai? Hell no! I'm not going anywhere that doesn't have air conditioning. Besides, why do you think I helped you? I wanted things here to be quiet. So no, I'm staying right here. Besides, there's more I want to find out. Go back to your base without me. And just to be clear, don't go around telling anyone I'm with you. I wouldn't last a second if the other moon cancers decided to attack me. However, don't be afraid to stop by with treats. I hear pastries are especially popular in Moon Dubai right now. Cake is also great for a tired mind. Preferably a rich chocolate cake. Lots of icing. Sounds yummy. Game's always making me hungry. Well, I always play until, like, dinner time or past. I still can't quite believe it. The old Dubai looks almost exactly like Dubai on Earth. It's hot here, but it seems like fun. I really like it. It is really hot here, though. Hey, you made it back safely. Welcome back, Mrs. Mashu. Thank you. Has anything changed in old Dubai? Nope. It's the picture of peace. Not a single attack from any of the other areas. But never mind that, you were amazing! I can't believe you actually defeated Area E's moon cancer. The 63% of votes she had are still up for grabs, but they should go to other areas soon. These might not be much different. There might not be much difference in Area C's rating. But at least things should be even more ground now. On more even ground now. Percival, Nikitich! So I wasn't seeing things. It really is you. I can't believe it. How are you here? Oh, really? I see. So you two are responsible for Area E's downfall. 8 and 9 also have 4 nodes. That's good. Well, you two are a Knight of the Round Table and a Russian hero. Even in an unfamiliar land, you're still as dependable as ever. Not at all. If anything, you're the one who deserves to be praised, Bartholomew. Well done keeping Master and Mashu safe so far. Yeah, because he totally did that. Right. It's true, I wish the others could have seen how you piloted that shit. Because that's all you did. It has AI built in and can steer itself, bro. Honored as I am to hear you say that, Master, I was just doing what I could to survive. I didn't actually fight. Oh right, now that you two are here, we should go visit Jinako. She'll want to meet you and hear about what happened in Area E. That'll get us out of the sun, too. Nice, cool rooms are the best place for conversation. Chakarim will be glad to make us some drinks, too. Yes, we've got the ever-adoring camel. Way to go, guys! Congrats on your victory. The chai is always yummy here, but thanks to you, it's extra yummy today. Ting. Thank you for whoever subscribed. I was just hoping you might be able to lower Koi and Sky's rating a little bit. But you went out and beat her. Things never go this well for me. That said, it's not like I wanted Koi and Skya to go away or anything. She's still technically a servant on humanity's side, so it still would have been nice if she'd stuck around. Yeah, these guys aren't our allies. They're just being assholes. And it's not like I don't feel a little guilty about making her leave, even if she's the one who chose to do it. You have nothing to feel bad about, Jinako. Yes, Skya left with no regrets. She may be astonishingly intelligent, but she's still a beast at heart. She left because she'd already done what she wanted. So basically, Moon Dubai BB goes right up to all of our precious servants who have sworn loyalty to Chaldea. And she's like, hey, would you be willing to kill your own master for the sake of this other parallel world that I'm using to just fuck around? Now, to be fair, a lot of times the servants are told that by doing this, they'll help humanity overcome one of these ordeal calls. So they might be putting up with it in full knowledge that they're actually helping us in a weird, stupid, roundabout way that maybe BB has devised. Maybe BB devised this so that we could overcome the moon cancer thing. In which case, fair enough. Now, real quick, guys, I have to take a break and feed the pets. It is that time of day. I'll be right back. Ugh. I am back. I'm here. Welcome back, everybody. Beast at heart, she left because she'd already done what she wanted. Done what she wanted, huh? Now I wonder just how serious Koyanskaya was about all this. You guys are all still there, yeah? It's been so quiet in chat. Her plan to make everyone into pets sounds less like annihilation than it does terminal care or something. Definitely not quite the same thing as B.B. Dubai's definition for how humanity met its demise. It's probably one of those stupid things where you have to keep fighting, you have to go through all this stuff the hard way, that if they told us what they were doing, it would defeat the entire purpose of what they're doing. Maybe. That's what I'm suspecting. Because that's kind of how it was for all of the all the alter egos. No, sorry, the Avengers. We haven't done alter egos yet. I think Dantes knew all the Avengers were going to leave at the end of it anyway, though. Then again, I guess you could say my humans died by shutting themselves in for too long proposal is pretty similar. About that, aside from moon cancers, why can we still not tell servant classes apart here? I've been wondering about that too. Broadly speaking, there seem to be about 3 categories. I think it's funny they say that, but in combat we already know who they're gonna be. Right? It's kinda complicated, but I'll tell you what I know. Just like moon cancers have their own faction, servants on Moon Dubai have their own faction too. Hello Kana, did you enjoy your dinner? First, there's your side, Chaldean servants. The Percival, Mashu, Nikitich, Lip, Anderson, who's apparently still at the Koyan Mall, and myself. Oh, do you fall under that heading, Jinako? Not exactly. I'm more on the Moon Dubai side than the Chaldea side. But since I was summoned here from Chaldea's Spirit Origin Graph, I guess you could say I'm half Chaldean too. Anyway, in general, I think you can count on Chaldean servants to help you, Sarah. They're all ultimately on humanity's side. That would mean BB Cosmos, Cosmos is a Chaldean servant too. She left Lip and King Protea here, and they've both been a big help for us. What about Koyanskaya? Is she not on Chaldea's side? She might have been summoned from Chaldea's Spirit Origin Graph too, but no, she's not. She became a moon cancer after someone else in Moon Dubai summoned her here. Oh. Okay. Fair enough. For the record, I'm going to go with this one section, and once this section is done, that'll leave 7, 8, and 9 for another day. Perhaps Monday. If that's okay. That's what I'm currently planning. Hopefully I can knock out 3 sections in a day like that. Seems totally plausible. Based on what we know now, I'd expect that someone is BB Dubai. Hello! Welcome, Zacnoid. What about Astolfo and Edison? They both had masters of their own, so what category do they fall under? One type of Moon Dubai AI is qualified to be masters themselves. 3rd gens who are originally human themselves. As the new humanity, Those AIs use parameters from when they were still just regular humans. So servants summoned by AI masters like Astolfo and Edison are firmly anti-Chaldea and anti-humanity. I mean, neither of them were like the ones you knew at Chaldea, right? That's why. True, they were assholes. Servants summoned by Moon Dubai Masters all automatically become Moon Cancers too. Those are the artificial Moon Cancers I told you about before. They're the ones from areas A, D, E, F, and I. Though in Koyanskaya's case, she had BB Dubai make her a Moon Cancer after she volunteered to compete in the final boss showdown. I'll have to take a look at which section I'm on. I could have sworn all of that fighting with Koyanskaya was Section 5. Then a Moon Dubai Master didn't summon her here. Which means someone else did, resulting in her being both Chaldean and not Chaldean. That would explain why she looked after me when she found me unconscious, and also why she brainwashed me. Whereas if I'd been transported to Astolfo or Edison's area, I'd probably have been executed on the spot. You certainly wouldn't have been made an emperor. Prefer we not discuss that if you don't mind? Why? What happened? Come to think of it, you never did tell us how you met back up with the others, Percival. Anyway, that just leaves the servants who were Moon Cancers to begin with. So far, the only ones of who we know about are BB and you, Lady Jinako. Actually, the one in Area H is a natural Moon Cancer, too. Natural Moon Cancers like us manifested on Moon Dubai without anyone summoning us. I don't know why that is, but I get the feeling it wasn't random. It's almost like there's a duty we have to fulfill. Oh well, duty isn't really my thing, so I'm just gonna shut myself up in here like always. Anyway, those are the 7 servant categories here. Those are the servant categories. I don't know why I said 7. 7 servant is often paired together in Type Moon, so my brain just jumped to it. To run down who's in what category: Chaldea, Mashu, Lip, Bartholomew, Percival, Nikitich, Anderson, King Protea, and maybe Koyanskaya. Artificial Moon Cancers: Astolfo, Edison, Kozura Drop, the self-proclaimed Great Angel of the Sea in Area A, otherwise known as, Canis, right? And possibly, controversially, Koyanskaya. But she didn't have a master. Then we have natural Moon Cancers. Me, BB Dubai, BB Cosmo, and the, mysterious Moon Cancer in Area H. That should be all of them, unless I left anyone out. Speaking of natural Moon Cancers. So you noticed, Master. I did too, just now. For that matter, I noticed it when we first got here, but nobody said anything. Were we just not seeing it before? No, that's... Did Jinako make a mistake in her categorization? Yeah, we do know about Moon Cancer, the avatar of a major Latin American city. Another Moon Cancer. Oh yeah, duh. Wait, really? Well, she was a Moon Cancer for the summer event, but not normally. It's... Tenochtitlan. Now what? We're under attack! Some very dangerous-looking people have old Dubai surrounded. They're attacking from the air. By the time our lookouts noticed, it was already too late. Let's go! Thank you, this way. Our militia's no match for them. Whoa, hey! You're all leaving just like that? I'm really glad we can count on you, but I was hoping one of you could stay behind to protect me. Just keep playing your video games. Data updated? Why? What is special about right now? It's not the, reset point. There we go.
Pew 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 pew. Oh, pew 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 pew.
That was really weird. I don't know what's up with that. Oh, we are on Section 7. Well, what do you know? You know, I guess that means I'm probably going to wrap things up here then, so that I can, I was trying to edit this, or I was trying to do this and edit a giant Nikkei video, an hour-long Nikkei lore, at the same time, so I would like to at least have a little balance in my day, if that's alright, especially when I get jumped into the live stream with my poor puppy doing poor puppy stupid dog stuff, eating cat litter, wah wah. Hopefully I've prevented it so she can't do that again. And yes, I will plan a live stream for Monday. Let me double check and make sure that that will work. That will be the 2nd. No, sorry, the 3rd. And then you said the next chapter comes out the 4th, so that makes sense anyway, right? So we'll just keep plowing right along. It's almost like there wasn't a time block. Sounds good to me. But as for the 8th, yeah, no. If you said something comes out on the 7th, you said there was a calendar in this game. Well, timeline is different. I like how they have that for us. That's kind of cool. It'll help for my lore video, that's for sure. Where's the calendar? Is it from the main page? I don't remember there being a calendar. There's always, like, crap up here. There's the news section, but a calendar? Like an actual bona fide calendar? Well, news, sure. Scroll down. Well, this is all news. Oh, Part 3 drops on August 12th. See, I'm gonna have to look that up. Okay, so... Maintenance, important action, taking against activities, ongoing, BB summon, presence. Where does it say that? Tap the banner? This thing? Oh, maybe. What is this? Archetype Inception. Yeah, okay, there we go. Is that on there? There we go. Okay. Ordeal Call starts on the 29th. The other one starts... And it goes throughout all of September, so that's good. So I don't have to worry about that. The 4th and the 12th, you are correct. It's kind of a funky looking calendar, but it's a calendar. Alrighty then. Well, that works. So, that's actually kind of better that it's the 12th. Like I said, that whole week, I'm going to be out of commission. There'll be uploads, but no live streams. But again, it lasts until September, so the only thing that goes away before September, or at September, is the freaking summer event, which we already did, and I've already recorded all the cutscenes for. So we should be good. Thank you guys for tuning in, and until next time, Celebrate your fandom.